edition of Insomnia, Maniacs, Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Hi, beautiful people. How are y'all doing tonight? You know, I normally have Mondays off, but many of y'all asked me to come on here and spend my birthday with y'all. So, in case y'all wondering, yes, today's my birthday. And so I decided I would finish celebrating the last few hours of my birthday with y'all beautiful people. So here I am. Thank you to everyone who's wished me a happy birthday and sent me wonderful wishes, and for all y'all's donations and the time y'all spent with me, and for all the likes and subscribing to my channel and being supportive. You know, y'all are the best. So thank you, beautiful people. So welcome in. I will give y'all a few minutes to get here, because I know sometimes it takes a few of y'all to get here. A few minutes. So it's been it's been a good day. You know, I was happy that I got to start off celebrating my birthday with y'all first thing this morning. And so here I am, and gonna finish celebrating it with y'all. It's been a good day. I didn't do anything like I had initially thought I would, but that's quite all right. Hi, Eternal Light. How you doing, baby? So, I did lay down after I got off the stream this morning, but I didn't sleep all that great, to be honest. I think I was too afraid that I was going to sleep through my birthday, which I didn't want to do. So, I know I slept for a few hours, but I think I tossed and turned a lot. So, I ended up getting up just so I didn't sleep through my birthday, as I didn't want to. But, of course, I look outside and hoping for, you know, sunshine. It ended up being all cloudy and gloomy. So, it rained here today. So, I decided I wasn't going anywhere today because I don't like getting out in the rain. And because my car, one of my cars I should say, needs new tires, and the weather, you know, the roads being wet, and I won't let him drive my car, I wasn't taking that chance getting out on them roads and letting him drive with pretty much little tread on the tires, and then tensing me all up and coming back in here. So I decided to stay home. I didn't go anywhere. I didn't go get anything to eat. I'll wait for another day when the weather's better. And so I ended up cleaning up around my office. So I know many of y'all know that I've only been living in this house, what, 8-9 months now. And I still haven't gotten my office completely set up. So I was in here earlier tearing apart some boxes and trying to get things organized so I can get all my my decks that are back here in these boxes unboxed and put them in this shelf over here so I can get to them easier instead of them being all piled up over here. So that's what I did, beautiful people. But it's been a good day. So I'm happy y'all came in to spend it with me. Hi, Kelly. How you doing, beautiful soul? And so thank you, beautiful people, for wanting to spend some time with me on my birthday. It means the world to me. I do have a birthday cake. It's actually a strawberry cheesecake from Cheesecake Factory, which is my favorite. No, and I haven't had a piece of it yet, but I will sometime. And no, I won't eat it in front of y'all because I'm sure it'll make many of y'all want a slice, and I can't just send it to y'all as much as I wish I could. Because it's a large cheesecake too. It's not a small one, it's a big one. And those slices, oh my gosh, that thing is huge. So, but anyhow, beautiful people, thank you for joining me and spending some time with me. I'm going to start off with just getting, what's the vibe? What's y'all's energy? I already pulled the cards for the general collective, but I just want to see what's going on with y'all today. So, and I did get some new love decks. Some of y'all saw me opening them up last night, and I did go through them. So, I do have one of them over here that maybe I'll use sometime tonight if anybody asks for a love reading. So, but I got a deep deck too. It's deep. It's kind of deep, the kind of depth that I am. So, all right, beautiful people. What's the vibe with y'all? What's going on? Happy Monday again, beautiful people. Oh no, not again. Ah, guess some of y'all are feeling like broken, shattered. I feel like some of y'all still feel like a little depressed. And I know some of y'all are going through something really deep. I know some of y'all are, in relationships or getting out of relationships or, kind of on the fence even of do you leave or not. So that I do get. Hi, Tanya. How you doing, beautiful? Thank you. What else, Spirit? Exhausted, burned out, burdened, empty. Yeah, I feel like many of y'all are exhausted naturally. I mean, working, trying to take care of our responsibilities. Yeah, we naturally get worn out doing that, but I feel like y'all been really, going through it, straining yourself, not sleeping well. Many of y'all got a lot on y'all's minds to where I don't feel like many of y'all are sleeping good. I mean, I know, many are up late with me at night, but I really feel like some of y'all are carrying around some heavy burdens right now. What else, Spirit? Whew. And maybe some of y'all are exhausted because y'all been out there having a little fun, thrills, continuous cycles, bad decisions, addictions. Y'all been out there being a party animal, being a little adventurous, we'll say. Hey, I'm not mad at y'all. Y'all know me. I won't judge y'all. Hello, I heart my fam. How you doing, honey? Yes, Tanya, I have. It's been a quiet day, but I got some things done because I've been trying to get my office put back together. So I got to clean up, throw away a bunch of boxes I needed to throw away and toss out. So I'm trying to get my office put together. I need to get my printer out. I still haven't done that. My paper shredder still in the box too. So hi, June. How you doing, beautiful soul? What else, Spirit? Show me, please. Yep. This came out last night, I think, or the night before. Cutting ties, freedom, standing up, awaken. I feel like y'all have cut ties with someone. And I think for one person at least, I feel like it's a group of people. And I feel like this is, probably the right, best decision for yourself. Because I feel like, these people are very toxic. They were, causing too much stress, too many problems. They weren't, you know, being your greatest friend slash family. They were the ones that are wanting to like see you fail. For some of y'all is what I'm getting. And unfortunately, I feel like even for one of y'all, it's even a romantic relationship, which is really sad. What else, Spirit? Because that's not what love is about. You shouldn't want to see your significant other fail. But some people are crazy and vindictive too. What else, Spirit? Show me. Here we are, suffering in silence. Unspoken desires, real feelings, broken dreams. And we have soulmate on the bottom again. And I remember it came out exactly the same way the other night. Y'all feel really suffering. You know, I feel like, you know, the ones out there who are separated from your significant other, or you left them, going through a divorce, whatever this is. Even though I know you feel like, you know, if you're the one that walked away, that you feel like you made the best choice for you, I know it's very painful. And I feel that. I really do feel that from you. And I know, you know, it's not easy. And it'll take time. But you'll get through it. You're stronger than that. One more spirit, and then I'm going to pull from this other deck. And this is why y'all walked away. Because y'all are looking for y'all's harmony and balance and peace and happiness. That's what we all want. And, you know, so I always tell y'all, if the relationships you have with people, if it doesn't cheer you up, if it doesn't make you feel better, want to be better, if it doesn't bring you peace, then, you know, let them go. If they bring nothing but stress and drama, let them go. Because I feel like many of y'all are going through a glow up right now, too. Because I get glow up at the bottom. So there's new opportunities coming. And Spirit's trying to open those doorways for you. But you got to make space. You got to make room for these doorways, these opportunities to come in for you. So that's what I get from that. Hi, Seiji. Thank you, beautiful. Hi, Karen. Thank you, beautiful. Hi, Linda. Thank you, beautiful. How y'all doing? And then y'all, oh, one more. Recharge, breathe, let go, clear your mind. That's what I feel like many of y'all are trying to do now. And that's good. Take some time out for yourself. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, there's nothing wrong with wanting to self-love. Give yourself that love. If someone else isn't giving it to you, well, who else is going to give it to you except for yourself? So do that. Make sure y'all are doing that, taking care of yourself. All right, I'm going to put this up. Pull out this other one. Get back in the box. Okay. This is my keyword deck. So let's see. All right. Let's see. What positive words can we get out of this? That's what I want. Spirit, what do you got to say? All right, Spirit. Show me, please. For the collective. Ooh. I get the word pot, which is sweet reward, treating yourself, something desirable, recreational, giving into temptation. I feel like many of y'all are treating yourself, which is good. That's self-love I'm talking about. You got to treat yourself every now and then. Enjoy life. It's worth enjoying to be lived, not just to live through and exist. We're supposed to have exciting times, exciting adventures, making memories, doing things we love that make us happy, that fulfill us. So I love seeing that. What else, Spirit? Ooh, red. Uh-oh. Someone's running away. I get the color red. Hidden agenda, cheater. Keeps it on the down low. Someone being sneaky. Red flags. I don't know who this is, but y'all being a little sneaky. Hey, watch out. You might get busted. Be careful. What else, Spirit? I get the word hammer. Building relationships, friendships, connecting. I feel like many of y'all are building new connections, new relationships, whether it's professionally, platonic with friends, or even talking to someone new romantically. And that's beautiful. Keep working on that. Keep connecting with people. The more people you meet and you get out in the world and create those bonds, you know, the more fulfilling you'll find, you know, because that's when you're going to find more of your soul tribe family, the people that are supposed to ride this life with you. All right, Spirit, one more, please. Oh, no. You get jealousy. The feeling of wanting what someone else has, being angry at someone because they are better off than you, not wishing well, wondering I. Beautiful people, don't be jealous of other people. No matter what they have, be happy with what you have. You know, a wise woman once told me, what's the point in being jealous? Jealousy does nothing for you. It doesn't change anything. All it does is make you feel better or make you feel bad. So what's the point in being jealous? You know, if somebody else has something you want, well, it's in your control to go after it and get it too. You have that control. But don't go around hating other people or being jealous. That's not cool. Beautiful people, y'all are better than that. Be better. I know y'all can be better than that. All right. And I'll leave it here. Perfect one. Cake. Festive. Caution. Birthday party. Butt curry. Something delicious. Happening. Reward. Having your cake and eating it too. We'll just go with like, how about birthday party? Since it's my birthday. There ain't nothing else on here I want to talk about. Just be happy with me, beautiful people. And I'm happy y'all are here. Some of that other stuff, butt curvy. Yeah, they put some crazy words on there. That's all I'm going to say. Well, hey there, stranger. I was wondering about you, Maura. Your birthday's tomorrow. Well, happy birthday, beautiful. I've been wondering where you've been. I know I haven't seen you. How you doing, girlfriend? I missed ya. Because I know I need your email, Maura. Because I'm going to do a, once I get my Zoom, and I still got to work on that, get it fixed, I'm going to do like a get-together for just the mods and me one night. So, I need your email, girlfriend, so I can send you the invite when I have it set up, if you want to come. All right, beautiful people. Hi, Mikhail. Hi, Becky. I'm Gravy, beautiful. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Hi, Lily Hillis. Thank you, sweetheart. Hi, Jessie Lee. How you doing, baby? Today's my birthday. Yes, it is. Party like a rock star. Yeah, I wish. I didn't do nothing. I stayed home. Thank you, Alex. How you doing, baby? Thank you, Gina. No, you're welcome. Thank you, beautiful. Hi, 4748. How you doing, baby? Oh, I'm happy it's resonating, honey. Hi, Empress of Air and Fire. How you doing, beautiful soul? And hi, everyone else. I'm trying to catch. I think I got mostly everybody. Am I turning 18 today? Sure, I'll be 18 today with about 20, was that 22 years of experience? No, I'm off with 20 something years of experience, something like that. My math is off today. I'm 44 today. All right, beautiful people. I'm going to do the general collective reading for y'all now. So, beautiful people. Hi, Diane. How you doing, beautiful? Thank you. This is a general collective reading. Take what resonates and leave the rest. Okay, if something don't fit, don't force it to fit. Leave it behind for someone else. All right. So first card up is like attracts like. And this is the messages from the spirit guides that I start off with. So always remember this, beautiful people. Like attracts like. You know, when you're in that positive, happy, fun energy, you attract those type of people towards you who are happy and fulfilled and want to enjoy life with you. But if you're kind of in, a sad, misery, depressive kind of, energy, those are the type of people you're going to attract. So always keep that in mind, because Spirit wants you to have that fun energy, wanting to enjoy and celebrate life, because I get the fun card next to it. So they want you to be in this type of energy, because this is what they want you to attract. Fun, happiness, joy. Be in that kind of energy. Be in that creative energy, because even that will inspire even more creativity when we're having fun and enjoying life. And the next one is trust your intuition. So, beautiful people, always trust your intuition. Don't ever doubt it. I know sometimes it's hard because we all can doubt it. We're human beings, but Spirit wants to remind you, trust your intuition, trust your gut instincts. And I feel like there's something that you've been pondering on, that you've been questioning, and Spirit's asking you to trust that, because they're asking you to release it, to let it go. Because I get the release card next to it. So whatever you've been considering letting go of, that your intuition is telling you is the right move to make, this is what Spirit's saying. This is your confirmation right here. So trust that. Release whatever this is. And the next one is don't relinquish your power. And beautiful people, I try and tell y'all this all the time. Don't give your power away. Don't allow other people to make you feel bad about yourself. Don't allow them to talk bad about you, or if they do, let them talk. But don't allow it to seep in. Don't absorb that energy. You stand tall and be strong and confident. Have that high self-esteem, that high self-worth. No matter what everyone else says, if they say something bad about you, let it roll off of yourself like a duck. Roll off your feathers, let the water roll off. Treasure that power you have within yourself, because being in that strong, powerful energy, treasure it, because people will treasure that in you. And again, they'll want to come towards you more. You will attract those people. Like attracts like. So be a treasure for someone else. Be that inspiration. Give them that hope. Give them those dreams. Show them what it's like to be confident, to be happy, to enjoy life, to not allow the BS get you down. You know, some people don't know how to go through that, how to manage those waters. But you do. Show them. Be in that power and that strong, vibrant energy. That's what Spirit wants from y'all. Okay? Now for the tarot, beautiful people. Recent past energy. Like some of the cards I was pulling out at the beginning from the vibe. I feel like some of y'all are in and have been in this Ten of Swords energy, which is all about betrayal, heartbroken, feeling like you've been stabbed in the back. And I really feel like many of y'all been feeling this way. And I know you're still going through it. Some of y'all are still like in the deep threshes of it right now. But it's gonna get better. And I know it doesn't feel that way right now if you're still going through this pain, you know, someone's hurt you deeply, but it will get better. Because Spirit's showing me there's the Wheel of Fortune here, which is all about positive changes coming forward. It's a turning of the wheel, turning to the positive. So things are going to turn in your favor. Just give it a little bit of time. Be a little compassionate and patient with yourself as you go through that healing process of letting go so you can heal. And I come into your present energy. I get the Queen of Swords. And the Queen of Swords is all about being objective. You know, having all that experience, even has, you know, had a lot of life experience, gone through the trenches of life, the gates of hell, you can say. But despite all that, she doesn't allow anything to get her down. You know, she doesn't allow it to make her heart bitter or resentful. You know, she still has love for people. She may not show it or share it with as many people, but she still has that heart. And guys, you know, this, you know, do not assign gender to this because this is just your um, feminine energy showing through in here, okay? So I feel like there's something that y'all need to really carefully consider that y'all are still thinking about. Be objective. Review, you know, what it is. You know, if you're, you know, looking at, you know, professionally, you know, looking at maybe signing new contracts or being, you know, applying for a new job, make sure you look over the finer details. Have an objective perspective of it so you can make the right choice, the right decision for you. Um, I feel like for many of y'all, though, this applies to love, where you're really standing back and trying to, you know, decide. Do you continue going on the way you are, you know, whether you're still with this person, you're in separation? Um, I feel like there is a possibility of, if you're wanting to work it out, that I feel like you can. But you're going to have to trust your intuition too. And you're going to have to open that door of communication. Because I feel like for many of y'all, there's just this big block of communication with the Page of Swords. But I feel like this person wants to communicate with you. They want to open up. They want to work on this, but they need you to want to work on this too. So if you can go through and see, you know, the things that maybe didn't work before in the relationship, and be able to put them to the side and see that it didn't serve the relationship and you and y'all as a couple to y'all's highest good, let it go. You know, just be realistic about it and understand, you know, your partner's perspective too, besides your own. It's like y'all always hear me say, you know, I would rather be wrong and be happy than have to be right and be unhappy. So I'll choose to be wrong and so I can be happy. And that's where you want to be. Because in the center, Spirit's asking you, this is time to take charge. You know, you're in the driver's seat. You're this Emperor energy. Be that leader. You know, take charge. You know, if you really want to go after something, this is your time to do it. This is the energy Spirit needs you to be in. To stand tall, stand strong, be that Emperor. Make those decisions. Don't allow other people to make them for you. You make them for you. Okay? I feel like, though, many of y'all are kind of like staying up, not sleeping well, though, pondering this decision like you're afraid. You know, even though you want to be this emperor, you're afraid. You know, you have a lot of worry still. Um, and I feel like some of y'all are even at a breaking point because I get the Nine of Swords with this as you are trying to decide which road to go, which decision to make. You know, how do you move forward? How do you use your logic? You know, how do you also put your heart out there if you're talking about a romantic relationship? You know, this can even be family and friends. Y'all place it where it fits. Be objective, but also be open-minded. You know, don't be closed-minded to what your other, you know, significant other, family member, friend, whoever this is. Don't be closed off to them. Don't only see it your way. You got to open the door to also be able to see it from their point of view too. Because that's the only way anything's going to get worked out. But be logical in this, you know. Um, when I had turned over the Emperor card earlier before I started the stream, one of the things that Spirit put in my head is structural damage. And I feel like they're meaning that in a metaphoric, figuratively speaking. You know, I feel like that, you know, your relationship with whoever this is has had some damage. You know, like I use the metaphor, um, like think of a two-story house. And, you know, the second story can be solid. You know, there's nothing wrong with it. You know, it's solid, it's stable. However, the foundation is cracking. Well, it doesn't matter how strong that second story is. If the foundation is cracking, it's going to eventually crumble. Okay? So you got to work on the foundation of this relationship, of what you're wanting to go after. You know, with this person, with a job, a business, a project. Fix those cracks. Otherwise, it's not going to matter, you know, what you do. It's going to eventually crumble. And part of it crumbling, I feel, is not being able to have an open mind, be objective, and see the other person's point of view. Because it's all about compromise, right? We have to compromise and learn to meet in the middle. Because it's going to come down to the challenge is going to be having to make that judgment call. Because I get judgment here. You know, it's time to really take a look at everything seriously and let go of the things that aren't working. You know, say goodbye to them. Um, don't be so rigid either. Don't be so stubborn. Don't be so set forth that, you know, you're not willing to bend. Spirit needs you to bend a little bit. And I feel like that's the obstacle here, is both having to make this decision, but being willing to bend a little more. So, and it's being confirmed by this Seven of Cups about having these decisions to make. You know, you're going to have multiple decisions. This is a choice. This is your decision. Can you bend? Are you willing to move with the flow? Are you willing to give a little more? You know, are you willing to do certain things to make your relationship work? You know, to make, you know, your relationship, you know, with your colleagues, if this is in a professional manner, make it work so you can still do your job and do it well and be happy with your company, with your employer, or maybe you're a business owner. You know, can you bend a little bit for your employees to make the work environment more enjoyable for people to want to come and work for you? You gotta bend though. Be objective, be logical, but also don't be closed off. Like, don't close your heart off. Because if not, I feel like it can crumble. I'm still getting that. But in the outcome, I get the Five of Cups, which is all about not being able to look at the positive. You're only focusing on the negative. Spirit needs you to let go. Stop focusing on the negative. Focus on the positive, okay? And even if there's not a lot of positive there, what positive is, that's what you need to focus on, okay? Instead of just thinking of everything that's going wrong or what you need, you know, that's not going exactly the way you want. Be more positive, be more optimistic, you know, because I know some of y'all, like I said, you know, I feel like this is a romantic relationship. This even involves marriage for some of y'all, because I get the Hierophant, and the Hierophant is a marriage card, usually. It doesn't have to be, it could be a serious relationship, but I do feel like this is also having to do with the business, because the Hierophant is also someone that has a lot of knowledge, a lot of wisdom, a lot of experience. So use your wisdom. You know, be that leader again. Take charge. Be the emperor. You know, show your company, show your employees that you are that leader they can depend on, they can lean on, they can trust that, things are going to go in the positive. Don't, get down on them, if they mess up here or there. We all make mistakes, but be willing to bend. That's what Spirit keeps telling me. Being willing to bend a little more even. But things are going to come at you fast. I get the Eight of Wands with this. So I feel like you're going to have to make this decision fast. I'm not saying make that decision. Don't make any rash decisions. But I feel like it's going to come at you very quickly where you're going to have to make a decision here pretty quickly. So make sure you think it through. Think it clearly. Don't rush it. Make sure you have everything, all the knowledge you need, the information you need to make that right decision for you. And if you can do that, if you can bend and get through those obstacles, I feel like you will come out successful. Because I get the Eight of Pentacles. So, whether we're talking about romantic relationships, family, friends, or a business, this is all about, working on it, gaining that knowledge, that experience, bringing that to the table, being willing to work and put in the effort and the energy and the time. So I feel like it'll be a success because I'm also getting the Ten of Cups. That's confirming it. So it will be happy. It will be successful. If you're worried about, bidding too much or giving too much, maybe you will. And maybe you'll have to adapt and adjust that. But if you can be willing to bend a little more, you're going to end up being happy. It's going to be successful in this Ten of Cups, which is everything you want. Happiness and fulfillment. All right, beautiful people. And then for the oracle cards, I have the first card out is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. And this is the emergence of protection. And it says, the need for protection implies the existence of a threat that must be guarded against. Can you feel, however, that you are not the only one looking out for you? We inherently know that our lives are brief, and we will experience highs and lows before we return to spirit. When we call upon higher forces, it makes it safer and easier to move through this world. As you progress on your journey, trust in divine protection. Unnecessary harm will not come to you if you follow the prompts, signs, and nudges along the way. Shield your energy by setting healthy boundaries. In this way, you teach others how to treat you respectfully, as well as underscore your own self-respect. On the rare occasion that someone crosses your clear boundaries, you will be able to respond dispassionately and effortlessly because you know yourself so well. You're doing the inner work to know who you are. You know your boundaries and broadcast them. Now trust that the mission you are on comes with divine direction and divine protection. You can do this. There's nothing to fear today. And so beautiful people, like I'm saying, even if you gotta bend a little more, know that you're protected, that it's gonna be okay. It's not gonna be too much to where you're gonna, it's gonna cause chaos or turmoil. And if it does, it's only gonna be temporary. But you can still make those adjustments. Just make sure you still state your boundaries. There's nothing wrong with having boundaries. Make those clear. But also be willing to bend. Be flexible. It's what I keep getting. Spirit keeps putting that in my head. Be flexible. And the next one is from my energy oracle. And this one's called Adjacent Possibilities. Many unconsidered options. Sometimes the force of habit keeps you stuck and unaware of potentially healthier and happier choices at hand. Yet every moment gives you the option to open a different door and take a different course, whether it's in your thoughts, behaviors, or major life decisions. The Adjacent Possibilities card is here to tell you that you have many options, and it's time to take a wider look at things. As you consider the many life choices available, you'll feel more and more empowered and motivated to make the decisions that bring happiness, strength, and forward motion. In terms of your goals, it can indicate unknown and previously unconsidered ideas. Perhaps there's a marketing tool you haven't thought of, a connection you haven't tapped, or even an entirely different direction that would be more suited to you. Be conscious, be aware, and be flexible and willing to take new and different action now. And there's that flexible word. That's confirmation right there, beautiful people. Maybe there's something you haven't thought of yet, you haven't considered. So look at outside the box. Don't just get tied inside the box. Look outside of it too, at other possibilities, other goals, other things you can do, to help improve things, to improve your life overall, but improve your relationships, improve your professional relationships, and just grow as a person. Show that you can be a strong leader, but still be willing to bend with them too. And then, let's see. Oh, I also pulled these two cards came out, so I took them both. And the first one, this is from my Wisdom of the Oracle. Oh, geez, and here's the word again. Flexible. Okay? So I'll read y'all the relationship meaning and then the prosperity meaning. The relationship says, in every relationship, it's important to be open to new experiences and learning new things. Letting go of rigidity is what's required right now. You don't always have to be right all the time, do you? It's okay to come to a happy compromise. You can still get your needs met. It's a beautiful day when you meet halfway. This card can also signal that you have met someone new who may not be your type, but who will turn out to be so special that you can easily release your old ideas about what sort of partner is right for you. Be flexible. You'll be happy you made that choice. Be flexible, beautiful people. Make those relationships stronger. And then the prosperity message is, even when you have a clear vision of how you're going to manifest something, what it will look like, who will share in it, and what will then be available to you, you will still need to relax and open up to other possibilities. Spirit may have much better plans for you. It could be a job you hadn't thought of, a new source of money, or some other opportunity that eluded your imagination. Be flexible and remind yourself, this or something better manifests for me now. Then be willing to bend a little. Enjoy the miraculous results. I can't make this up. I can't make this up. There it goes. Be flexible and be willing to bend to make those possibilities, those dreams, those opportunities come to you and make it happen, to be able to make it into reality. And then the other one is co-create. And the relationship message here is, connections of the heart serve to inspire you, opening you up to new ideas you would never have come to on your own. You are looking in a mirror held up by this experience and seeing yourself in an unexpected way. Who is this extraordinary being looking back at you? You are going to be so happy that you kept your heart open. Your love is a unique work of art now, the very embodiment of beauty. And that's beautiful, beautiful people. I feel like this is something you're trying to manifest. So see, how your partner inspires you. That, our partners, if we're talking in a romantic sense, they're not just our lovers, our partners, but they're also our best friends. They're the ones we're supposed to lean on. And they help to inspire us and to see the best in ourselves that maybe we could not see before, just as much as we want to see the best in them and help them to see the best in themselves. So co-create, manifest it. It's common. Spirit's trying to open that door for y'all. Make room for it, beautiful people. And then, beautiful people, I know I haven't pulled any cards for like the career, prosperity, abundance, so I did pull some of these cards for y'all. So I'll go through them real quickly. The first card I pulled, and this is from the Purposeful Career, is Traveler. And it says, there is an opportunity for you to travel for work or business. You might be attending a convention or a training that will enhance your skills. So, beautiful people, if you're, looking at this from a professional standpoint, a new opportunity might require you have to travel. Maybe it's, to meet, make those new connections, go to a convention, learn something new, or, learn a new skill. Be open, welcome it in. And then this is from my Career and Life Oracle. So beautiful people, you can apply this to your professional life. You can apply it to your personal life. Place it how it fits, how it resonates. First card is Brilliance. You discover your own genius by breaking away from the grind to follow your own inspiration. Your ideas bring recognition. Be in your brilliance. Be inspirational. You'll be recognized for it. And I feel like, in a professional manner, I feel like you will be also rewarded for it. So be willing to show your creative side. I feel like, some of y'all are being asked. I feel like it's even a challenge. The next one is Influence. Use your influence for change. You may do public speaking, social videos, or interviews. Your voice and opinions are important. Your voice matters. Your opinions matter. Speak them. Be clear. Don't be intimidated by others. Even if others disagree with you, that's okay. But it doesn't make them right and you wrong. You are still entitled to have your own opinion too. And Spirit's asking you to speak up. What is your opinion? People need to hear what you have to say. And here we go again. Flexibility. You'll need to see in the dark to maneuver the coming changes. While it seems extreme, just hang in there. This too shall pass. Be flexible. Here it is again. I can't make it up, beautiful people. Be willing to bend a little. Meet people halfway. And the last one from this deck is Moving Up. You are increasing your power and status. You may get a promotion or move to a better home or office. You climb the ladder of success. And beautiful people, I said this to y'all last night. I feel like y'all are in that elevation. Y'all are ascending, in many aspects of your life. I feel that in a spiritual way, but for many of y'all, I feel it in a professional way and even in y'all's personal relationships. Y'all are elevating. Welcome it in. Don't focus on the negative again. Welcome in the positive. Manifest it. What you want. Think it. Say it out loud. Tell the universe. Because they're trying to help you move up. But they need you to be willing to be open to it, to believe in it in order to receive it too. And then I pulled this card from my Animal Spirits Oracle. And this is Change. And it's the dragonfly. It says, I embrace my transformation. I courageously let go of the past. The magic of nature is in me. I am brilliant and I am blessed. Amen, beautiful people. You are brilliant. You are blessed. Welcome this transformation. Own it. Claim it, beautiful people. It's going to help you so you can reach your highest potential, so you can ascend. But again, be flexible too. And then the angel activation card I pulled for y'all tonight is Uriel. And it says it's going to be okay. No matter what's happening, it's going to be okay. Everything is working out for you. The angels of light are shining upon you, your situation, and anyone involved. If you are feeling overwhelmed or anxious, know this is a reminder of how much you care about things turning out well. And they will turn out well. And the positive affirmation you can say is, thank you, Uriel, for helping me trust in the process. I'll say it again. Thank you, Uriel, for helping me trust in the process. Trust in the process, beautiful people. It's going to be okay. And that's what I have for you, my beautiful people. So again, this was a general collective reading, so take what resonated and leave behind the rest. If something didn't resonate, don't force it to fit. Some of those things you may not want to fit, leave it behind for someone else. And if nothing resonated for you tonight, beautiful people, well, I feel if you are here, you were meant to hear it. It just may not be meant for you tonight, but it doesn't mean it couldn't be true for you down the road. If you shall ever feel called to this reading, it will be here for you to listen to it, as it's timeless. Hi, Nancy. How you doing, beautiful soul? Please, cards up. Let's see. Right there. And whew, got another chew. Oh crap. Let's see. I got decks stacked on top of decks. Where did that card go? Let's see. Beautiful people. Hang on, y'all. Yeah, I'll mess with this later. That would not have been good. I almost pulled my whole tarot cloth off my desk. I would have found half my stuff on the floor. beautiful people. Hi, the skipper. How you doing, beautiful soul? Hi, Danielle. How you doing, beautiful? Hello, Audrey. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, sweetheart. I'm sending healing, love, and light to you. Oh, you're so welcome, Linda. I'm happy it resonated with you, sweetheart. Oh, thank you, Lily Hillis. Sweet dreams to you, beautiful. Oh, Nancy, you're so sweet, honey. Thank you. It's always good to see you too, honey. Thank you, Sagey. Same to you, sweetheart. Teja Patel, thank you, honey. That's awesome, Lily Hillis. I love hearing that, beautiful. That's right. Be epic. Make it amazing. Oh, hi, Richard. The skipper? Sure, sweetheart. I'll do a reading for you. Linda, I'm not sure which deck you're talking about, sweetheart. I use so many decks, it's hard to know which one. Amen, Sagey. Hi, beautiful Viviani. Angel Eyes, I'm so sorry to hear that, beautiful. I'm sending healing love and light to you and your grandbaby. I know that's scary, honey. Wow. Um, wow, Angel Eyes. You know, it's crazy you say that because I saw the Six of Cups on the bottom of one of my decks, and that's normally a return of someone from your past. Okay. If I missed anybody else, I'm sorry. Hello, beautiful people. Let's see. Oh, Nancy, I love you too, girlfriend. The flexibility card. Let's see. Well, I got it from two, because I pulled it from, let's see. Was it, you're talking about this one? If you're talking about this one, it's called the Wisdom Oracle. Wisdom of the Oracle. So this is the name of it, sweetheart. I love this deck. I actually have, this is the pocket size version, but I have the actual bigger deck too. I just grabbed this one. I wasn't thinking. So, hi, the Cargo Hustler. How you doing, baby? Well, I'm happy I put a smile on your face. You put a smile on my face when you show up, baby. It's good seeing you again. You're welcome, honey. Let me see something. Beautiful Viviani. Can we do it next Tuesday, beautiful? I'm so sorry. I had no intentions on streaming tonight initially because it was my birthday, but because everybody asked me to come on, I decided to go ahead and be here. And not sure how late I'll be here tonight. You know, I don't want to be drained and do your reading, sweetheart. So we'll do it next week. I apologize for not reaching out to you, girlfriend. Thank you for understanding. Love for you, honey. Hi, Judith. How you doing? You love the art, Linda? I love the art too. It's, you know, a lot of it does speak to me. Hi, Marco. A lot of the decks I have, that's the whole reason why I have them, is because I love the art of it. So, some of us, well, actually, I think most of us can probably say that those of us who read cards, we end up having a card addiction, a deck addiction, because we see all these beautiful decks. So, thank you, honey. I appreciate you so much, girlfriend. Yes, it was. It's been a great birthday. I've been spending it with y'all. I didn't do anything today. You know what, Viviani? I got a big, huge strawberry cheesecake from Cheesecake Factory. So I got that to eat. Um, I haven't had any yet though. I didn't find out it was in there until, I don't know, maybe 3 hours ago, roughly. So, so I will eat some of that because that's my favorite. Thank you, Nancy. Um, I didn't go anywhere today. I was gonna go out to dinner, but I lay down for a few hours and I didn't really sleep very good. I mean, I think I was just more worried I was gonna sleep through my birthday, and I didn't want to do that. So I ended up getting up, and then I looked outside and it was all yucky outside. It's been raining all day, and I'm like, ugh, I don't want to get out in this weather. And then knowing that the other car, you know, the tires, they need to be replaced. It's like, no, I don't want to go anywhere in this weather. I'll wait till another day when the weather's much better to go somewhere and get something to eat. Oh, Linda, trust me, honey. I thought about it. I thought about it. And I will. I will cut me a big slice, probably a much bigger slice than what I'll eat. Because them strawberries on that cheesecake are huge. But yeah, strawberry cheesecake is one of my favorites. Hello, Tim and Miranda. My night's going great. Thank you for asking. How y'all doing? Oh, yes. I absolutely love strawberries, too. Strawberries are so good. Because the other thing I love is strawberry shortcake. Audrey, can you settle an argument between two friends of mine? Does a genuine tarot card read the back of the cards? I don't quite understand what you mean by the back of the cards. Hi, Brenda. I don't know, sweetheart. I know Cheesecake Factory's here in the United States. I don't know about anywhere else. Hi, Henry. Thank you, baby. Oh, good morning, Alwyn. How you doing, baby? Henry, yes, I'm 27 today. That sounds good. Thank you. Yeah, Linda, I think the closest one to me is over an hour away. It's about an hour drives from here. YouTube agent, I'm so sorry to hear that, baby. That's not good. I'm sorry to hear that, baby. That's beautiful, Linda. No, Audrey. Here, I'll show you a card. Like, here's the Ten of Cups, okay? Here's Ten of Cups. This is the back of it. So that's why I asked. I don't know what your friends are talking about. If they're talking about reading, like, the bottom of a deck, you know, like if I pick it up and I turn it over and read the bottom, then yes, some of us do read the bottom card. So that's why I wanted clarification, because I'm not sure if, you know, what they were asking made any sense to me. So, hi, Jesus. How you doing, baby? Some people, there's so many different deck designs out there, and they're created for different reasons and for different people in the, you know, stages of learning. Like an example, I don't think this is my original deck, my very first one, but I did have something similar to this when I first bought my first deck when I was like 15 years old. And so an example of this is like, here's the death card, okay? Here's the death card. Here's the back of it, right? But you see on the same side, there will be the meanings of it. And this is like a learning deck for people who are just starting to learn. I don't know if that's what they mean either. And then like you have some tarot decks that, you know, may have their own, you know, keywords on them. I mean, there's those, but it's not on the back. So that's why I'm confused. I don't know what they're talking about. I don't know if one deck exists. It's possible. I don't know, honey. I don't have one. Have you heard of the Mother Peace deck? No, Linda, I'm not familiar with that one, sweetheart. It's a round deck, like a coaster deck. I only have one round deck. And in fact, I just got it not that long ago, like in the last couple weeks. Got cold. So, this is a Time Oracle deck. That's what it's called. Well, Yeah, Time Oracle. Discover your path. So, these are round. But I know there's many different types of decks, round decks too. You can get them in different shapes. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking, sweetheart. How you doing, Shiraz? Oh, the Skipper. I don't know, sweetheart. I have so many decks that I love. I can't just pick one. I'm a fan of angels. I love my angel decks. But I mean, I have goddesses decks, and there's many of them that I really love that I'm drawn to. I have my mediumship decks that I love using too. I mean, I have different ones, so I can't just pick one. Oh, a lot of my decks are huge, Linda. They're big for my hands, I can promise you that. Yes, I have several angel decks. I have both tarot and oracle. And usually, like the tarot deck I used tonight, one of them is an angel deck. So, and I use it all the time. I'm always called to that deck, usually. Yes, I have the gift of clairvoyance. Scared of another date. What are you talking about, Steven? Mm-hmm. Yep, I know you wish I believe your nonsense. Bye-bye. Time for you to be reported, actually. Hello. Don't cheat yourself. Treat yourself. How you doing, beautiful soul? Hi, Rekka Rex. How you doing, beautiful? Ha ha ha. I love it, Rekka Rex. Tim and Miranda, I do think I have the Wild Unknown. And then I just got some shadow decks. Let me see. I think that's what this one is. Yep. Is this the one you're talking about? I do have this one. And that's what the front of it looks like. But I did just get a couple of shadow decks. And I want to start using them. I just got to learn how to tap into them first. Hi, Colin. Hi, Thomas. It's going gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? So, Tim and Miranda, this is the shadow decks I just got. Oh. So I bought this as a bundle. And so it's by this company. It's a guy that created these. So there's this one, which is the original one he created, the first one. There's a goddess deck. And then this is his latest one, Wonderland. And it's supposed to be like based off of Alice in Wonderland, inspired. So, hi, Tapestry of the Unseen. Aw, thank you, honey, for coming by and saying hi to me and wishing me happy birthday. How you doing, honey? Oh, okay. I never know Tim and Miranda unless you tell me so. Okay, Miranda. Thank you for letting me know, sweetheart. I just want to make sure that, you know, the other doesn't get ignored. Oh, that's fun, Tapestry. I'm happy you came by to see me, sweetheart. I'm gravy, sweetheart. Thank you for asking. Yeah, I think shadow decks are good because I think it really taps into a lot of, you know, what people are always worried about, their fears, their doubts, you know, the traumas, the things that I feel like can affect our overall life, our overall well-being, you know, how we see the world, our approach to life, and our, you know, the bonds we create, our relationships. It really has a deeper effect. The Skipper, well, I bought my first tarot deck when I was 15. I turned 44 today. So that's 30 or 20. I cannot believe, like, my brain's not working with numbers today. Hi, Matthew. Yes, baby, I'm having a great birthday. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Aw, Tapestry, you're so sweet, honey. I'm happy, I am. Aw, thank you, Alwyn. You never heard of them, Tapestry? I'll do, and I've been wanting to do one, and I haven't. I'll come on here one day, and I'll, like, during the daytime probably, and I'll do a live, and I'll show all the decks from this bundle I have, so y'all can see them. I may have to do it at 3 separate ones, I don't know, but I'll do it so y'all can see them. I shown some of them the other night, but for those who weren't here. Hi, Cliff Jones. Thank you. You're 42, Matthew. Oh, okay, Miranda. I got you, sweetheart. That's cool, honey. Thank you, sweetheart. Hi, Nick. Thank you, baby. Isn't that crazy, Tapestry? I mean, I sit there and I'm like, oh my gosh. Because it's still hard for me to believe that I'm 44. Because I really don't feel it at all. I still feel like I'm in my mid-20s. Because I'm like, am I really that old? And then I look at my driver's license and it's like, yes, Amanda. Hi, Babs. Thank you, honey. Thank you, Linda. You stopped maturing at 17. They say life starts at 40. Is that right? Tapestry of the unseen. Exactly. I don't feel like I'm 44. I still feel like I'm in my mid-20s. I mean, now there's those days where I wake up and my back reminds me I'm older, but outside of that, I still feel like I'm like 25. Aw, thank you, honey. That's so sweet of y'all. Y'all make me feel so good. Thank you. And Judith's like, I'm staying 36 forever. I don't care what y'all say. So yeah. Um, it's funny because, and I rarely drink alcohol, but the last time I had a drink, I ordered it's called a Hurricane Margarita, and it's at one of the steakhouses I like going to. And the my server, carded me, and I always find that funny. I get a kick out of it. It's like, well, thank you. You just made my day. Because I'm way beyond 21. I still feel like I'm in my prime. I seriously don't feel 44. See, like Eternal Light said. Isn't that the truth, the skipper? That's how I feel. Some days that's how I feel. Yes, Gina. I'm 44. Very true, Miranda. And there's some people you just gotta write them off that I just ignore, and there's others I just, that little fiery side of me just has to like put them in their place. Thank you, West Coast Buckeye. Aw, thank you, Gina. I like 44. 44 is a good number. So, it was actually my baby brother's ball number when he played football and baseball when we were younger. That was his number, his uniform number. Oh, thank you, the skipper. You're so sweet, honey. I'm happy I don't look older. I'm happy, most people don't think I look my age, that I look younger. I just hope I still look this good in like another, 10 years. I like to make it to at least 60 before it starts showing. Hi, Sue. Aw, thank you, honey. Aw, you're the best, Sue. Thank you, beautiful. How you doing, girlfriend? My family told me, we got into a conversation about this some years ago, talking about getting older, and it had to do with like gray hair. Oh, because I think my significant other had said something about, oh, just wait until you get to my age when you got to start dyeing your hair and this and that. And my family just kind of looked at me crazy and like, well, you don't have to worry about that because we don't start, you know, turning gray until we get into our 50s. And I just laughed. It's like, well, gotta tell him that because he thinks it's gonna happen much sooner, but hello, Ray. Amen, Judith. I agree with you, sweetheart. The skipper, maybe. I don't know. Do I? Yes, Henry, I do have some good genes. That's my dad's side of the family. Oh, I'm so happy to hear it, Sue. Yeah, I mean, because even when I think of like my dad's sisters, I didn't start seeing them having really any gray until they were in their late 50s. I when I sit here and think about it. So I hope I get that side of the genes and not my mama's side. Because if it's my mama, I'm gonna be turning gray before you know it here soon. But I'll be okay, no matter what. And hi to my beautiful lurkers. How y'all doing? I'm so happy y'all came to spend some time with me. This is true, Henry. You're right about that. Aw, thank you, Joey. You're so sweet, baby. Aw, thank you, the skipper. I won't be here tomorrow night, but I will be here. I'll be back Wednesday. You know what, Tapestry? I've never even thought of that, sweetheart. I mean, I guess it would make sense if the rest of your body hairs are going gray. Aw, thank you so much, Judith. You're so sweet, honey. Okay, Skipper. See you Wednesday, honey. Have a great night and a beautiful day tomorrow. Really, Tapestry? I mean, that's cool. I never even thought about it myself, honestly. Hi, Victor. Thank you, baby. That's very sweet of you. I feel good. I feel like a good, strong 44-year-old. I know they consider that I'm like middle age now. Isn't like once you hit 40 and go above that, you're like considered middle aged, which I don't know what the heck that's supposed to mean either. But okay, I'm middle age. All right. Thank you, Alan. Oh, I will. You know, tomorrow will be a good day. I just want a nice sunny day, so I can get out. I would love it if I can get my car out and take the tops off my car. That's what I would love because I haven't done that in a long time. I even thought about that last week. It's like, it would be awesome if I could take a drive in my car on my birthday and take my T-tops off my car. Hi, little bit. I'm gravy, baby. Thank you for asking. And thank you for the birthday wishes. How you doing? Hi, angel guides. How you doing, beautiful soul? Hi, owner. How you doing, honey? Some Leo energy. Why Leo? It's Pisces season, baby. Oh, thank you. A little bit. Yeah, my Camaro has T-tops. I love my T-tops on my car. Hi, Arvin. How you doing, beautiful soul? That's right, Sue. 60 is the new 40, just like they say, 40 is the new 20. I've heard that. I was about to ask you a little bit. Did you find your keys, baby? Sounds like you did. I'm happy you did. Same to you, Judith. Sweet dreams to you, honey. And thank you again for the birthday wishes. Name, I don't know what you're talking about. Aw. Thank you again, Gina. Same to you, beautiful soul. Sweet dreams to you, honey. See you Wednesday night. They were in your jacket pocket. Isn't that so funny a little bit? Like, you could have sworn you checked all your pockets and you don't find them, but then you go search again and then it's like, there they are. It's like, what the heck? You know, I'll tell you a funny story. My maternal grandmother, who's the one that opened the door to me about my psychic abilities. She's the first person I told. And she's the one that told me I'm not crazy. And but before we even got to that conversation, so this was like a few years before, I think I might have been like maybe 11 years old, I'll say. I went home to California. I was already living in Georgia. I went home to California for summer vacation to spend time with my family out there. And I went over to stay like a week or two with her. And she always told me like some of the stories about her house. You know, her house, her and my grandfather built this house brand new, but it seemed like it had paranormal activity going on in it. And she would tell me how, like, she would come home and she would swear she would hear music playing inside the house, but nobody was home. But as soon as she stuck her key in the door, the music would stop. And then she said that at night sometimes she would hear music playing up in the attic. But she said it wasn't like the type of music we hear on the radio station. It was music she's never even heard of. So she couldn't even explain to me like what type of music it was. And then she also told me that she had a pair of scissors that she kept in the same place. Faithfully put them, you know, when she used them, she put them back in the same spot. Um, and one day she went looking for these scissors and went to the spot where she puts them at. They weren't there. And she started looking around. She can't find the scissors anywhere. And she knows she put them in the spot as she always puts them back, you know, after she's done using them. And, you know, she said she started to notice that this would periodically happen. For some odd reason, it would happen. And it would happen with other things, you know, just random things around the house. So she told me that you know, because she heard the music in the attic and what was going on, she assumed it had to be the ghost, as she said, came, you know, and had needed to use her scissors for something. So she said that she would say to the, you know, ghost, you know, I need my scissors, please bring them back to me. And so she said she would go and do something, and like a few hours later, if not the following day, the scissors would reappear, But most times it wouldn't be in the spot she left them at. She said it would be like somewhere else, like on the bathroom counter or the floors, something like that, where she had already looked. And, you know, and I always thought Grandma's crazy. I'm like, nah, Grams, you just forgot where you left them at, right? Well, I had this fancy hat that one of my girlfriends had bought me for a birthday gift. Hi, Paulina. How you doing, beautiful soul? Thank you, honey. And I wore it every day. I loved this hat. I loved wearing it. It had like a bit, it was white and it had a pink rose, like a dark pink rose on it. And it was crazy that I loved it so much because pink is not one of my colors. Purple, yes, pink. But it was a darker shade of pink, almost close to a rose color, but more pink than like red. So one night I remember, you know, I take my hat off, I get ready for bed, I set my hat on the nightstand or on the dresser, and I go to sleep. And next morning I wake up, get dressed, go to grab my hat off the dresser. It's not there. Where's my hat? So I remember I walk into the kitchen and I look at my grandma. I said, Grams, I said, where's my hat? Did you take my hat? She's like, no. Why would I take your hat? I'm like, because it's not on my dresser where I put it last night before I went to bed. And you're the only other person here. So where's my hat? She was like, I told you. The ghosts will take things, you know, if they feel useful. Maybe one of them wanted to wear your hat. She was like, all you got to do is tell them bring it back to you. And I just laughed at my grandma. I'm like, Grams, whatever. And I walked away and I laughed. I'm like, you're crazy. And I didn't. I never asked those ghosts to bring it back to me. And so day before I'm scheduled to leave to come back to Georgia, my grandma asked me, well, did the ghost ever bring your hat back to you? I said, no. You know, she was like, did you find it anywhere? I said, no. She was like, well, I'll keep an eye out for it. But, you know, unless you ask them to bring it back, they're not going to bring it back. And I'm just like, whatever. I did not believe her. Just did not believe her even then, you know. And she told me she eventually sold the house. She said she never found the hat. She has no idea what happened to that hat, but gone. It's like, this is crazy. And I know that now a little bit. And I believe that. And I know they will move stuff because my mother-in-law took one of my rings one day to get my attention, which is crazy. Aw, that's beautiful, Paulino. I love hearing that. Yes, eternal light. That's correct, baby. So, if you want to go by the time I was born, there is that. But even knowing that I was born in California, I get to celebrate my birthday to at least 3 a.m. my time. Because it's still the 10th over there. Yeah, Tapestry, it's gone. I don't know what happened to that hat. My grandma swears. She swears she never saw it again. So I don't know where it went. So they must have really loved that hat. So yeah, that's one of my ghost stories from my grandma. But by then I started to believe her because I couldn't doubt all the experiences I had from a little girl. And by that point, after she had sold the house, that's when her and I had that conversation. I gradually started coming around and believing her, but it still took me some time even then. So yeah, I do know they like to move things. So that's what I was wondering a little bit. Maybe the ghost moved it. Crap, and I just dropped some cards. Hi, the banana. Or the banana. Yeah, I guess they liked it a lot more than I did. And I loved that hat. Loved that hat. Absolutely loved it. And ever since they took my hat, I haven't worn a hat since then. I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. Jetta, sure. What do you want to tell me, sweetheart? A little bit. I'm sure they're still enjoying my hat up there. I have no doubt they're still enjoying my... Ooh, and I just saw a bluish, like a light bluish gray orb over here. Okay. I don't have time for the troll nonsense. Hi, Anthony Bradley. How you doing, baby? Linda, it was like one of those hats you see the women wear at like the Kentucky Derby. Like that type of style hat. One of those dressy hats, or like what you would see the women wear to church on Sunday. It was white with like a dark pink rose flower on the front. It kind of reminded me of like a made out of like a weave basket type of material, but stronger. I love that hat. Like I said, I loved it. I wore it every freaking day. I didn't care if it matched my clothes or not. I wore that hat. Thank you, Becky. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes, y'all. And it was a fancy hat. So, I've never tried putting on a fancy hat since then. Ball caps don't look good on me, but I've never tried wearing a fancy hat, so I don't know how one would look on me today. But yeah, I was 10, 11 years old back then. What did I get from my birthday? Be a smart ass. A hard time. No, I'm kidding. Um, Birthday wishes from people. I got a strawberry cheesecake. And that was pretty much it. That's all I got, sweetheart. No, little bit. I didn't go out because after I got off the stream this morning, I went and lay down. I tried to sleep, but I tossed and turned. And I think I was just more worried I was going to sleep through my birthday, which y'all knew I didn't want to do. So I got up, but then I looked outside and it was all gloomy and it was raining. And I'm like, no, I'm not leaving this house because of the rain and because one of my cars, it needs new tires. And I just saw that orb again over here. It needs new tires. Hi, beautiful spirit. So, and my insignificant other can't drive very good. So, I just decided I'm going to wait until it's sunny outside another day. And I'll go out to eat then. Fernandez. Yeah, my teddy bear, that's Teddy. He'll wave at you every once in a while, let you know he's there and he's watching you. Be careful. Hi, Meryl. Thank you, honey. Hi, Casey. I'm gravy, honey. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Becky, I got a strawberry cheesecake. That's my birthday cake. Best birthday gift ever. The bear is spooky to you. I know he's human size. No, thank you, Karen. It cracks you up, Linda. I mean, I'm just speaking the truth. I mean, it's, you know, it is what it is. Um, Best birthday gift ever. Hmm. You know, if we want to talk about like memories, like my sweet 16 birthday party, what my mama did for me that year, what my daddy did for me, the surprise party at the restaurant with having the comedian come there, and me going to Six Flags with my boyfriend at the time and going to see the movies. Um, we're talking about like a physical gift. Um, let's see. Ooh, I just saw a few little gold orbs over here. Best birthday gift. Mm. You know, it might be these. Well, no, because that I won, so that doesn't count. Besides spending time with my friends and family, but a physical gift, and besides the stuff I used to have from my mama, which I don't anymore. I don't know what happened to it. This would probably be my favorite gift. If I can get them. Oh, it's not in there actually. I forgot. Let me see. Probably in here. Oh. These. I love these earrings. I got these one year for my birthday. So this is probably one of my favorite gifts I've ever gotten. Hi, Bob. Hi, Steph Richard. Thank you. Aren't they? I love hearts. And I saw these at my personal jeweler, and I had to have them. And so I got them. I was surprised with them one year. Oh, hi Leah. Thank you, honey. Or Lay, I'm sorry if I said your name wrong. Put them on. You want to see what my earrings look like? Let's see. See. No. That's so sweet, Karen. Yeah, I do. I love hearts. I have different heart necklaces, like different heart diamond pendants. I have these earrings, and I have a pair of diamond studs that are heart shaped. I have another actually pair of earrings that are heart shaped, but they're not studs, but they're not dangles either. Thank you. I love them. They're heavy too. I actually had to get my ears re-pierced because of those earrings, because I loved them so much that um, I remember one time, I think even right after I got them, I didn't want to take them off, and I left them in my ears and slept with them in when I probably shouldn't have. And over time, it just caused my ears to get stretched. So I'd have, between that, wearing other earrings that I shouldn't have gone to bed in wearing, I ended up stretching my the holes, so I had to get my ears re-pierced. That was interesting. Oh, that's why, because I put it in the wrong place. Yeah, it did a little bit. So I had to go to the dermatologist, and they had to remove the piercing, which is like, it's like a cookie cutter how they do it. They removed the piercing and closed my ear, and then I had to go and have them re-pierced so I could wear them again, because they are a little heavy. So yeah. It actually wasn't, surprisingly, um, because they just numb your ear and then they cut it out and then they stitch it. So, and the stitches dissolved, so I didn't have to worry about going back and having the stitches removed. It was a pretty simple procedure. The only difference is the insurance company wouldn't pay for it because they considered that to be cosmetic. So I had to pay for it out of pocket, which was fine. I was willing to pay my doctor just so I could wear my freaking earrings again, because I love my earrings. That's actually what I wanted for my birthday. I wanted a new pair of diamond earrings, but I got a pair on my list that I have my eye on, but I'll get them down the road when I can. Thank you, Becky. I do. I don't wear them often, but when I get really dressed up, I'll put those earrings in. So, hi, Mahila. Thank you, sweetheart. How you doing, honey? What do you mean, what is the energy for today? Oh, thank you for all the emojis. You are so sweet. Becky, that makes two of us, girlfriend. I love diamonds. As they say, diamonds are a girl's best friend, and they definitely are mine. My daddy bought me my first diamonds when I was 10 years old. In fact, I got them for Christmas when we first moved here from California. He got me a pair of diamond studs with a matching pendant necklace to go with it. That's right, little bit. Nothing but positive, good vibes, baby. That's right. So, yeah, I did. My daddy started it. And then I watched him go through over the years, spoil my mama and get her diamond jewelry all the time. And I always thought it was amazing the way he was with her, going out his way still to, you know, do things like that and make her feel special because she loved her diamond jewelry too. Yes, it is tapestry. It's one of those gifts that will never expire. It'll never go bad. It'll last forever. You've never had diamonds, Linda? Yeah, I've heard of a Herkimer, whatever it's called. That's like what those like salt and pepper diamonds, I think is what they're called. Beach Boy Day. Is that right, Bob? It's a beach day. Baby, it wasn't a beach day here today. It was raining for me, honey. But that's all right. It's still been a good day. Two-sided pointed. Oh, okay. Well, I'll have to look it up, Linda. I'm confusing it with something else then, honey. No, thank you, little bit. So sweet. Yeah, Karen, it's still been sprinkling out there, I think. I'm hoping it'll be dry tomorrow. But yes, diamonds. I love diamonds. I'm all about my diamond jewelry. And I like quality. Quality over quantity any day. Have to have quality. I don't want no cloudy diamonds. I'm not asking for perfect diamonds either, but I don't want no cloudy ones. So I'll show y'all another. I got another piece of jewelry that's one of my favorites. That's right, tapestry. Clear and sparkly. That's right. Just like those earrings. Have to be clear and sparkly, just like that. That's right, Bob. Hi, Robert. Thank you. Am I being an Empress, Linda, in that way? You know, Empresses, you know, they got a big, you know, diamond collection, so I guess it fits, huh? That's right. That's like that song by Rihanna. Isn't it called Diamonds? Something like that. It's been a long time since I've heard it. Yeah, I'm definitely embracing the Empress energy. But I'll show you this. Like I said, I love my hearts. Um, and I've worn this on my stream, but y'all may not have been able to see it because of my crystal necklace. But this would be like one of the pendants I would wear with those heart earrings. I just wish I had a pair of earrings to match them. Those be a perfect pair of dangles. But this is a pendant. I love this. It's one of my favorites. Oh, thank you, little bit. Y'all are so sweet. Y'all are so good to me. Y'all gonna make me blush and all pink and red. Thank you. I fell in love with it when I saw it. It's like, oh, I gotta have that too. So I did. I was surprised with it one year. Yes, Karen, it is elegant. It's like one of those pieces. I mean, well, I probably got another pendant you probably think that about too. Um, it does remind me of one of those pieces you would wear with like a to like a black tie event or to like my restaurant that I always talk about. But I don't care. I wear it whenever I feel like wearing it. And Sue, I love rubies too. And emeralds. The only problem with it though, beautiful, it's hard to find quality stones because a lot of them are either lab created or they're not the really clear stones. And so for the really good stones, yeah, they're very expensive. That I do know. I would love a beautiful ruby. But to get a quality one, they're very expensive. My grandma loved emeralds. That's right, little bit. It's my birthday. I'm supposed to be happy, right? And I am. Y'all have made my birthday great. And I appreciate it. It means the world to me. Did y'all see my post about what my sister-in-law sent me? She sent me a video from YouTube that says, "Happy birthday, Amanda." And it made me laugh. Hi, just a dude. Thank you, baby. How you doing? A sausage dog? No, thank you, but I do got to munch on something because I haven't eaten today. I don't know what sounds good, though. There really ain't much in my fridge right now, I don't think. I'd have to check. I know a little bit. You're making me hungry, baby, talking about food now. Even though I got that cheesecake in there. Getting ready for bed. Oh, well, I'm happy you came by to say hi to me, baby. You have sweet dreams. Thank you for coming by and saying hi. Oh, Nick, I will. I'll heat me something up and I'll bring it back and sit here and eat and chat with y'all. That sounds good, Linda. I would love a big salad too. I haven't had one in a long time. That now, Bob, that would be beautiful. Fire opals are beautiful, and I hear like y'all's what do they call, not black opals, but there's some special opal y'all have down there that's heavily sought after. I can't remember the name of it though, but those are beautiful. I can't remember which. Is it the black fire opal? Maybe that's what it is. Oh, Foxglove, let me tell you something. I mean, coming here and preaching the Bible, I just want to know, where does it say that this is a religious channel, for one, and two, don't be going around throwing stones. You know better than that, be going around judging people. You have no place to be preaching to people. Those Montana sapphires are beautiful too, Linda. I agree. I do like them. Oh, I understand too. You know, the only downside that there is to me to wearing, like, having colored gemstones is because you gotta be more color coordinated that way. Like I would not feel, I would feel funny if I was to wear like a, I don't know, green with some other color that it's not supposed to like go with. Like if I wore a different color, I can't think of one. I mean, green could pretty much go with everything, like black, I guess. But you know, it's like I feel I have to color coordinate then, and I don't like that. That's amazing, Bob. I know that was very special for your mom too. Yeah, Linda, blue is one of my favorite colors. It really is. I like that bright electric blue, kind of like the color top I had on last night. I like that color blue, that shade. Hi, Kenneth. How you doing, baby? Pat Ponce, I don't even know who that is, sweetheart. So no. Well, that's cool. Eternal light. That's great to hear, Kenneth. I think we all know what you meant, Bob. But that's funny. That's funny. Yes, a little bit. Like that cobalt blue. I love that shade of blue. I mean, I like any shade of blue, but as far as clothes go, that's my favorite. You're not in trouble, Bob. That was funny, though. That was funny, baby. I gotta use the restroom, y'all. I guess I'm gonna go heat up some food and bring it back, and I can sit here and chat with y'all. I'll be back, y'all. Hi, 420. How you doing, baby? Yes, I'm back. Hi, 420. How you doing, baby? You're starting to worry about me. I wasn't going that long. Can't help it. It takes like, what, 6, 7 minutes to heat something up in the microwave. Hi, Bella. Oh, I'm sorry to hear you got strep throat, sweetheart. And yes, that will happen when you are around babies. Comes with the territory. Hi, my beautiful, majestic ninja. Thank you, sweetheart. How you doing, girlfriend? I just saw a blue spirit orb over here. Well, it must be nice, Bob, because we got to pay for health care here in the United States. With that being said, though, I get to go to the doctor whenever I want, which I hear where you get free health care. You don't get that option usually. That chicken Alfredo and that cheese sauce, what I normally eat. See, even I gotta sit here and shuffle a deck while I'm sitting here eating and talking to y'all. It's just a habit. I don't know why. Gotta have something in my hands, keep me busy. Oh, you have to pay for the ambulance? But at least the hospital stays free. So when you go see a doctor, Bob, like a regular checkup, that's free too? $4.20, you're funny, baby. You ever box with a kangaroo? How's work going? Beautiful, majestic. Congratulations again on your new job, girlfriend. Well, that's good to know, Bob. So, Is that what y'all call it down there? Medicare? I mean, we have Medicare up here, but Medicare is for, like, senior citizens only. Unless you're, on disability, then I think they get it too after a couple years. Aw. Well, I'm happy you came by and decided to spend a few minutes with me on your break, girlfriend. That means the world to me, honey. I'm hoping you're liking it. Hi, Rich. How you doing, baby? Yeah, Medicaid's free. The Medicaid's for people that are living under the poverty line. Medicare's for senior citizens and for people who collect disability, who get like SSI. Unemployed is totally free. That's great, Bob. I pay about $700 a month for medical insurance, health insurance. That's my premium. Do I ever hear creepy sounds in my house? Define creepy, baby. Hi, I'm Cutie. How you doing, beautiful soul? I mean, not that long ago. I mean, I'm talking about in the past recent weeks. We'll just say in the past month. I heard I was in a bedroom and it was in the afternoon. And I was just laying in bed and I want to say it was probably around 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And I heard something drop outside like my bedroom door. It sounded like it was in my living room because my whole house doesn't have carpet. It's all LVP flooring. So everywhere, you know, you're going to hear anything that hits the floor. And it sounded like something dropped. I couldn't tell you what it was. It wasn't like something heavy. But I could hear something that dropped and rolled on the floor. I was the only one that was home. And my kitty cat was with me. So I know it wasn't him. Okay, Rich. Hi, Robert. How you doing, baby? I'm Cutie. I do paid reading, sweetheart. It's $30 US to do a personal reading. I mean, Rich, I already knew you weren't going to send it to me. I understand me. I wasn't waiting around to see that money be deposited in my account. No offense. Hi, Golden Egg. How you doing, beautiful soul? Hello, Kathy. How you doing, beautiful soul? It's been good. I haven't done really anything. I mean, I went to bed after I got off the stream this morning, and I tried sleeping, but I tossed and turned for a few hours. I was in and out of it. I think I was just too worried about sleeping through my birthday, because usually when I'm on the stream late, I normally go to bed and I don't wake up until a few hours before I'm, scheduled to stream the following night, to where I got to get up, get showered, and get ready. So I think I was worried I was going to sleep through my birthday, and I didn't want to do that. So I finally just said, okay, well, I'll get up and look outside, and it's raining. I'm like, well, I'm not going anywhere. So I just decided to stay home, and I end up coming in here because I went through, I've only been living in this house about 9 months now, and I still don't have my office completely put together. Like, my printer's still in the box, my paper shredder's still in the box. I gotta move this shelf around and put it over here. So I came in here, I had to break down some boxes that I piled up in a corner. So I came here and clean up around here a little bit. And that's pretty much it, sweetheart. That's all I've done today besides spend time with y'all. So it's been a pretty chill birthday. No, Alan, I'm not Italian. Good evening, wannabe gamer. How you doing, beautiful soul? Yes, Bob, they did smart butt. And I did have my alarm set, but I still, I don't know. I don't know why. I just didn't want to sleep through my birthday this year. Um, I did that one year, and I didn't want to do it this year. So, and I had every intention, if the weather was nice, I had every intention on getting out and going somewhere, because I wanted to take my car for a drive and take the T-tops off. But since it was raining, I definitely couldn't do that. So I stayed here and hung out. I'll wait for another day when the weather's nice to where I can get out. I mean, because it would have been even nice to go get my nails done. I haven't had my nails done in a long time. So, but I will. Oh my gosh, Bella. Wow. I'm so sorry to hear that, honey. And that's terrible about that woman with her miscarrying her baby. That's very sad. Hi, the Lizard King. How you doing? Of course, I have to celebrate my birthday. I think it's more important to me to celebrate my birthday now than it was before I turned 41. And that's only because my mama died when she was 41. So I feel like I owe it to her to celebrate my birthday every year I live past her. So, and I'll still celebrate it in a true, you know, birthday fashion some way. It'll just be later on. No, Bella, I can only imagine, sweetheart. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Jerry. You're very sweet, honey. Bob, that'll be nice. I'm not looking forward to the summers here. The summers, it's too ungodly hot for me. I'm a mermaid, but I don't want it to be blistering hot and humid to where as soon as you walk out your door, you're already sweating and need another shower. That's what I hate. Especially if you're wearing like jeans, like that's why I can describe the humidity sometimes. It feels like you just rolled around in a big pile of pancake syrup. You feel all sticky and ugh. I hate that feeling. Oh, I love the water. Trust me. I'm all about the water. If I was next to the ocean, completely different story, but I don't live next to the ocean. As much as I wish I did, I don't. I grew up in California. I was born there, but I don't live there no more. So I'm in Georgia now. So it gets hot and humid. That's right. Hot and sticky humid at that. I can't afford to live in California, baby. One day, I will 420. It'll be a little bit later, though. Because one day, baby, I'm going to have my own house in California. And I'm going to have a house here in Georgia. And then I'm going to have a house in Hawaii, too. Oh, golden egg? Yeah, I could live in the water, too. Yes, California is ungodly expensive. I remember. I haven't forgotten. 420. How much is a gallon of gas there for regular right now? Hunter, um, well, before I forget my manners, I'll say thank you, but um, you know, babies and puppies are cute. Women, we're in a league of our own. So, just so you know. Hi, Luce. How you doing, baby? Bob. Between $4 and $5 right now? Really? That's about what I'm paying here. Man, what did I pay when I went to the gas station? Ooh. Man, I want to say I paid like $4.23 a gallon for premium is what I want to say. That's right, Bob. You understood what I was saying, baby. I think that's what I paid. Because it's normally about 50 $55 to fill my tank up, but I use premium gas too. I have to. So, and I have a 12-gallon tank. Oh, baby, it's been higher than that before. It's been, I've seen it reach like the highest I've seen premium get to here. I want to say was like around $4.60 or something like that. It hit almost $5 one time. I'm like, oh, hell no. Yeah, I wish it was that. Like I said, I put premium in mine. It's crazy. I have no choice but to put premium gas in my car. I can't use any other gas. It has to be premium. Man, I wish it was that cheap here right now, but it's not. Maybe it'll go down, but when I put gas in my car last time, it was that high. It was crazy. Hi, Karen. Welcome back, sweetheart. Thank you, Frankie. How you doing, honey? I gotta get my hair cut. It's driving me crazy. Ooh, my back just popped. Mm. I'm in Georgia. I mean, what did gas drop in the past week? I just want to know because I filled my car up last week. Yeah, price gouging was going on everywhere. And that's the whole reason why the cost of houses went up too. All that craziness. It was insane. Well, maybe next time I put gas in my car, maybe it'll be a lot lower. I can only tell you what it was last week when I filled it up. It was crazy. Mm-hmm. Karen, I'm right here, sweetheart. Yeah, Bob, I remember I ran out of toilet paper. I couldn't find it anywhere, and I'm picky about my toilet paper. And the brand I wanted, couldn't get it anywhere here. I had to order it online, and I think I paid $60 one time for, I think it was a 24 count roll. Thank you, Frankie. You too, honey. Stiff Richard, I was going to go out to eat, baby, but it rained here today. I wasn't going anywhere in the rain because my other car needs tires, and I don't trust people to drive my car, and the other car needs tires, and I don't trust them to drive that car. So I decided I'll wait till another day when it's sunny, and because I have to drive an hour one way to get to one of the restaurants I'd go eat at. So it's at least an hour, a little over an hour actually, and then an hour to get back home. Yes, 420, $60 for Charmin. Yeah, I use Charmin. It was crazy. And that was back during COVID. Hi Carla. How you doing, beautiful? I bet, Bob. It's been good, Carla. It's been relaxing, sweetheart. I didn't do anything except for clean out my office because it rained here today and I didn't want to get out in the rain. So I figured I'll wait until the weather's nice and it's sunny and I'll go do something. I'm in Georgia. Hi, JD. You had Alfredo too, honey? Yeah, this is pretty good for it to be like one of those TV dinner types. So, so because it rained, I decided to stay here, but I came in here and try to clean out my office a little more because I had a bunch of boxes up in the corner that I needed to break apart and tear down and toss out because I still have my printers still in a box, so I don't have that plugged in yet. Even my paper shredder is still in a box. It's not plugged in yet. So I still got to put the rest of my office together. You're in Pompano Beach, Florida. I don't know where that's at, Mark. What part of North Carolina are you at, XX? Special fried rice tonight? What kind of fried rice, Bob? Um, Shane in Smyrna, that's cool. Um, no offense, I don't know you. I don't just meet people randomly off the internet. Around Concord. I don't even know where that's at. Fort Lauderdale. Okay. Hmm. Is that right? That sounds good, Bob. You know, my grandfather used to make some really good fried rice. That's one thing I miss. His fried rice. I loved it when I was a kid, when I still lived in California. Me and my siblings were spoiled in the mornings. For breakfast, it was like a restaurant at my house growing up. My grandparents, whenever us kids woke up, they always asked us, "What do you want for breakfast? You want hot or cold breakfast?" Cold breakfast is obviously cereal. Hot breakfast could be anything from eggs and sausage and bacon to fried rice. So we got spoiled for breakfast. We got to have whatever we wanted, pretty much. That was breakfast food. I'm not saying they would have given us like a cheeseburger for breakfast, but I don't know. If you taught my grandfather, he probably would have. If my grandma wasn't there. Yeah, I know. March is spring break for the college kids. Let's see. Reports. See you. Bye. You know, Eho, you wouldn't be that lucky, and I'm not that desperate. I'm not that kind of woman. And I don't know where the hell you came from, but you sure in the hell weren't raised right either. Because no real man would ever talk to a woman that way. Especially a one they don't, never talk to, don't know. That's not their significant other. And you would never be that lucky to be able to catch a woman like me to begin with. Oh, and two, let's see. Even if you had all the money in the world, you still wouldn't be able to get that pleasure from me. Because I'm priceless. No, Sheen, I don't play. I'm not a street girl. Absolutely true, Bob. Tom, let me tell you something. What does women wanting equal rights have to do with the way a guy speaks to a woman? You don't talk to women that way. What the hell's wrong with you? You wouldn't want someone talking to your mama that way, your daughter that way, your sister, your friend, your aunt. Just because another woman isn't blood to you doesn't give you the right to sexualize her in that way. Acting a freaking fool. It's time for you to go. Thank you, the user Mac. The fact that any guy thinks they can come here and act that way and talk to women that way is beyond me. I'll never ever understand. Because my daddy didn't raise a fool, nor did my dad or my mama for that matter. Isn't that right? The user Mac. That's what my parents taught me. Don't play with me. I don't put up with no disrespect and nonsense. It's like, I don't know who you're talking to, but you definitely talking to the wrong woman if you think you can get away with that way with me, because it's not going to happen. You know, my parents raised me right. I don't do the one night stands. I don't do the friends with benefits either. And there ain't no such thing as no damn situationship either. See, my parents told me, if a man really loves you, he won't even try. First thing first. That's the first thing they told me. Oh, and let's see. They raised me to have high respect for myself and to expect the same from a man to respect me the same way. So, no. Understand me. You know, to even go through and get into a physical intimacy in any kind of way like that, there would have to be a serious relationship. And there would have to be love on both sides before it would even go there. Because you would need to learn how to undress my soul first before you would ever be able to undress my clothes, period. Show him the card a little bit is what she said. Yeah, this is exactly what my parents would tell y'all too. And God. Right there. Be acting a fool. I don't even know why. Like, exactly, holy. It's not, I mean, it's not love for people to go around and thinking that physical intimacy, it's like, you know, the guys that want to, you know, and the gentlemen that are here, y'all know me. Y'all know not to take what I'm fixing to say offense. It's the ones, the boys that think that they can go around and convince a woman and tell them that they love them and, you know, they should automatically take off their clothes. No, it don't work that way. Acting crazy. Tested to comply. Maybe in your world it's not, but in my world it very much is. So love is real. Maybe you haven't found the right one, but love does exist. That's right, Bella. Period. You can put exclamation points at the end of that sentence. Exactly. The user Mac. No, I don't smoke weed. I don't do any drugs. Exactly. The user Mac. It has to be. It has to be a much deeper connection. I rarely drink, Trotter. Why are you asking? Isn't that the truth, Karen? Oh, no name? You better try again. You're close, but you ain't that close. Oh, Karen, they will now because I hit a certain number. That's what I'm trying to understand, Bella, myself. Why does it matter if I drink or not? If you think you're going to get me drunk and get me there, you can forget it too, because for one, it takes a lot to get me drunk. And two, I still remember and I still know what's going on. So, yeah, it's time to play Whack-A-Troll and then some. Well, oh, no name, you might as well try again because you're wrong. I'm not Filipino. The fact that you think you know what I am is pretty freaking funny. Stupid. That's just like the idiots that come here and think I'm Native American. At least I'll give him credit. He got closer than all the ones that come here like, are you Native American? For like the 100 millionth time. Isn't that true? Hi, Diane. People are crazy. Acting a fool. Diane. I love it. There is irony in that, isn't there? Apparently he knows Filipinos though so well. I'm Filipino. He knows one when he sees one. Yeah, he don't realize just how freaking wrong he is. But he just got whacked by one. Oh, that was good, Diane. Love it, love it, love it. It's like, don't be coming here messing with me, acting a fool. Be trying to tell me what I am. Is that right? Okay. It's like, whoever you are, oh, no name. I mean, here, I'll show you a picture of my mama, and we'll try again. Oh, wait, you can't answer me. But here, I'll show you a picture of my mom anyways. Since you think I'm Filipina. That's my mama right there. Does she look Filipina to you? She don't look Filipina to me. But I'll show you my dad so you understand where I do get my looks from. This is my dad. Declare. Does he look Filipina? I don't think so. I mean, to use a Mac, and I know that too, baby, but most of me, I do know what I am. Hi, Roman King. I'm good, baby. Thank you for asking. How you doing, honey? Hi, Faye. Thank you, beautiful. Hi, Nestor. Oh, my brother, JD. Yeah, he does. He reminds me of him when he was younger. He loved that movie, Home Alone. That was his favorite. Yeah. I'm happy to hear that, Roman King. And thank you. Y'all are sweet. That's beautiful. The user Mac. I'm mixed. I'm Japanese, Hawaiian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. There's my other girl. How you doing? Seeing do it? That's all right, honey. You're here now, honey. I mean, honey, it's still technically my birthday because I'm a California girl, and it's still my birthday over there, so. Oh, thank you. I know most people can't guess it, but many will at least see they'll normally see like some will think I'm Filipino, but I've had some who could see the Hawaiian in me. That's what they normally see. Others say they do see the Japanese in me too. Thank you, Faye. Appreciate you, sweetheart. And I'm sorry your throat hurts, Bella. I hope you feel better, honey. And so, but I like my mix. I like my ethnicity. Hi, Corrine. Elise, how you doing, honey? Yes, Faye, that's true. Hey, George. I'm gravy. Thank you for asking, Corrine. Oh, the user Mac, I'm absolutely proud of my heritage, too. Are you, JD? That's a beautiful mix, too. Honey, I love it. No, Olivia, I don't, honey. I only speak English because nobody in my family spoke Japanese except for my grandparents. And I moved away from them before they could teach me. Ouch, sing ain't do it. I can only imagine, honey. Thank you, Corrine. You're very sweet, honey. Yeah, that 12-hour, shoot. My bum would be flat already. Oh, well, sweet dreams to you, the user Mac. Thank you for stopping in and saying hi, baby. You take care of yourself. Come back and see me. Your blood is scandalous, Roman. Of course, singing do it. You know we love you down here, honey. But you come down to the west side of Georgia. I'm on the northeastern side. I'm closer to the South Carolina border. You know, beautiful. I'd love for you to come hang out with me one day. I just need more notice so I can make plans around it. Do I, Olivia? Oh, thank you. Hello, Joe Cole. Well, that's cool, George. No, I'm not originally from Georgia, but I've been living here for over 30 years. In fact, it'll be 34 years come the end of this year that I've been living in Georgia. Okay, beautiful. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, I'm like, see how close you can get to like Commerce area. That's where I'm at. Okay, honey. Sounds like a plan. Let's see. Hi, Jacksonville kid. How you doing, honey? Hi, Andre. Thank you, baby. How you doing? I got a deep deck, y'all. Let's see. Where is it? I almost didn't get this deck, but I'm kind of glad I did. This is one of my new love decks. Talk about some deep, some depth. This is my kind of depth. If I can get this doggone thing open. You're fantastic now? Well, I'm happy you're fantastic now, baby. Like, this is a lot of the stuff I probably would have written over the years at some point. I'm not saying all of it, but a lot of it, it sounds like something I would have written. So this is called Unsent Letters. Things I Wish I Could Tell You. It's a love oracle deck. This one says, you deserve better. You deserve more. If they want to call you, text you, they would. If they want to do nice things for you, they would. If they want to spend time with you, they would. If they want to love you, they would. And if they want to make excuses, they will. If they want to spend time elsewhere, they will. If they want to lie to you, they will. If they want to cheat on you, they will. And that's true too. And that's something I would say. I would tell y'all exactly that. You know, in any kind of relationships, but especially in a romantic relationship, if someone really wants you, they will make that time for you. They will go out of their way for you to show you they care. But if they're showing you the exact opposite, then to me, they don't really want you then. Oh, I bet he looked good. Seeing do it. Yeah, I know, Eternal Light. We were talking about that. You're an idiot. And the next one says, don't reach out to me. I never want to hear from you again. I will throw up at the sight of you. You are nothing to me now. Don't reach out to me. I was like, well, damn. Man, somebody was not very happy, whoever wrote that, because woof. I would hate for somebody to say that to me. This is a deep deck. Like I said, it's very deep. Which one, Eternal Light? This one, baby? Don't reach out to me. Is that the one you're talking about, baby? I'm sure there's a few in here you would probably want her to read. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot she would have. Yeah, she wouldn't want to come get a reading from me. Morality in you. You make morality look beautiful. I find myself wishing I was someone else only to grow old with you. You're a flash of life in the dead zone of my timeline. This made me think, I don't know why, I think of like a zombie apocalypse kind of thing. I don't know why, but that was the feeling I got from it when I first read it. I'm like, huh? Oh no, this has the feels. It really, really does. This gets to the real deep heart. This is the kind of depth I am. Hi, kitty cat loves. How you doing, honey? What are you doing tonight? Another quiet night at home, or are you going out? I'm not doing much of anything. Yeah, I'm sure you're not doing much of anything. Yeah, I'm not doing much of anything. Which picture? Eternal Light. This picture, baby. Is this what you're talking about, Eternal Light? Yeah, with the moon. Yeah, it is beautiful. Let's see. Will you sneak in? Can I tell you I'll leave the door unlocked? Can I tell you to come alone? Can I tell you to come in and make your way to my room? Can I tell you to get into bed next to me? Can you tell me it won't change a thing? I was like, damn. That's like one of them cards that's like someone trying to talk somebody else into the bedroom. Yeah, I remember us talking about that. What if we tried? I wish I had the chance to love you, but for now, all I can say is that I have love in my heart for you. You love that card, Henry? I'll choose for you. I know that you're not the person for me. I will make the choice for us both. It's over. I was like, well, damn. Some soft rejection. That was some hard rejection right there. It's like, well, it's over. Bye. That was like a bye, Felicia. I surrender to whatever this life has planned for me. Maybe something good will happen eventually. If I just keep waiting, maybe the universe will reward my patience. Probably not. It's like some of these cards that they're very deep. Very, very deep. Kitty Cat Love, my readings are $30 US, sweetheart. The one before that, see, ain't do what you said. You're talking about this one. What if we tried? I wish I had the chance to love you, but for now, all I can say is that I have love in my heart for you. Is that the one you're talking about, sweetheart? Yeah, I like that one too. I asked for a sign. I'm trying to move on. I don't need to ask. I knew what you meant behind your disguised words. I've heard those words before. I've seen this before. I know that look. I'm like, well, damn. I wonder if you think of me too. When I see you look at something a little longer than others, I wonder if you want it, if I should get it for you, if it would make you happy. Good morning, Ashok. How you doing? And then, well, you are my everything. You are my good vibes. You are the butterflies in my stomach. You are the person that when I think about you, I smile. You are the feeling of total happiness. You are the warm feeling of being loved. You are the sunshine that breaks through the clouds on a rainy day. You are the reason why my life feels complete. You are my everything. That one's deep. You know what, T-Bird? You can exit yourself out. Oh, wait, my mod did it for me. Hi, Tom. How you doing, baby? I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Well, thank you for stopping in, sweetheart, and saying hi to me and wishing me a happy birthday, girlfriend. I appreciate it. You take care of yourself, knowing you're still driving, aren't you? Oh, you're headed to bed? Okay. Same to you, girlfriend. See you next time. I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. How are y'all? And yes, I do believe in reincarnation. Right people, wrong time. I was just a foolish kid who was handed the flawless pearl too early in life. I was like, well, damn. Okay, honey. Well, I hope you have a good day tomorrow. And this one is, I'm hooked. I hope I make you as happy as you make me. Let me down sooner rather than later. I was like, well, damn. Hi, Johnny. How you doing, baby? And Diane, have you ever seen this deck before or heard of it? I wish they had more decks like these. I'm no longer waiting for you. You're not the same person anymore. I miss the old you. I wish I cherished those moments when it was just us. Like I said, this is a deep deck. Hi, Silky B. That last card hit deep. Yeah, this is a deep deck. This is my kind of deck. This is my kind of language. Not this, some of these other decks I have, I mean, sure, they're cool, but I'm all about depth. And this one says, I let go, but I did so with love. I'll never forget you. I wish you peace. I wish you love and abundance. I wish for you the life of your dreams, even if that doesn't include me. It's like, well, damn. Whoa. Yes, it's real talk, baby. This is the real talk I'm talking about. And this one is, my body is ruined for you. No one else will do. Nothing else compares. Just the thought of you sends me over the edge. That's a card for cord. Yeah, I agree. I wish I could erase you from my memory. Failed relationship, brutal end. I wish you didn't break me. I was like, well, damn. Hello, mademoiselle. How you doing, beautiful soul? The next one says, I've lost you. You were and still are everything to me. The next one says, you're an imprint. What I do remember so vividly is your laughter, truly and deeply, without reserve, shining. It truly is, Diane, in many regards. Okay, little bit. Thank you again, baby. Thank you for spending some time with me. And thank you for the birthday wishes and the coffees, baby. I appreciate you. Yes, Silky Bee, it is. But it gets to the heart of the matter. And that's what I like. Because I'm a deep person. And this is my language. This is how deep I go. Thinking of you. I've thought of you every day, many times daily. Lovely thoughts, longing for what we had, so many moments and things I've wanted to share. Oh, it's nice to meet you too, beautiful soul. And the next one is, you've never let me be free, will you? I've always loved you. I was like, well, damn. Hi, Tim. I'm doing gravy, baby. Celebrating my birthday. How about you? Hi, Tico. The next one says, I guess I really meant nothing. I became so desperate for a morsel of your love. Thank you. That's what I said, Eternal Light. I was like, well, damn. True Seeker, how old do you think I am then? The real I am love. I like your answer, baby. The Hunter's Trail. You wish I was a guy for one. Why? Because you would never be that lucky to handle and get a woman like me. And I sure in the hell ain't that damn desperate neither to give you the time of day, let alone a second of my life. So, and I'm pretty sure I'm not the first woman like me who's rejected you. And I damn know sure well that I won't be the last either. Acting a fool. Truth seeker. Yep, it's time for you to go too. Acting a fool. Being disrespectful. You just showed your age. That's for damn sure. Talking that way. Thinking it's okay to speak that way and talk about women in that regard. Like I'm just a, oh wait, women in general are just a notch on your belt. Not this one. Because just like the other guy I just told, you would never be that lucky. And I will never ever be that desperate. My parents didn't raise a fool. See? My parents raised me, you undress a woman's soul before you will ever undress her clothes. So, I don't know what kind of women you've been dealing with. But understand me, I'm definitely not one of them you think you're going to hit it. Be acting a fool. Talking crazy. And Truth Seeker, you were right though. I'm not 20. You're right. I feel like I'm in my middle 20s though. I just turned 44. Hi, Mitch. Thank you, baby. Tico, I don't play. You're right, baby. Yes, way, baby. I wouldn't lie. I have no reason to lie about my age. I just turned 44. I was born March 10th, 1981. Well, thank you. I still feel a lot younger. I still feel like I'm in my mid-20s. So, hi, Cairo. Thank you, baby. Hey, Tim, they tempting the shark, aren't they, baby? They just don't even know. I'm gravy. I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. Enjoying my birthday. How y'all? You was married a month after I was born, Bob? Wow, baby. Am I the reminder of you getting married that year, baby? You'll be 91 in a week, Tico. Well, happy birthday to you, baby. You're a Pisces like me. You undressed a woman's soul once before she was a Pisces. You almost drowned. Oof. The real I am love. Drown good or drown bad? Sounds like it was bad, baby. And if it was, I'm sorry. Oof. You're 19? Oh, to be 19 again. The next one says, what more could I ask for? At least you are happy. It's like, damn. Thank you, Jay. Yours was last Friday, Tim? Well, you weren't here, baby, so I didn't know. He was engaged at 19, Bob. You know, Bob, I think I got engaged at 18, but that engagement didn't last. I believe Switzerland is beautiful. I've never been, baby, but I hear it's beautiful. You chose someone else. I wish it could have been us. Good luck with your new person. These are some really deep cards. You'll fly me to Switzerland? Oh, Silky Bee. I agree, baby. Trust me. And I've experienced it myself a few times, so. Oh, well, thank you, Tim. Deontay? No, I'm not Native American. Thank you, Silky Bee. The real I am love, you're right. Pisces, we are deep people because we love deeply. Because we're all about depth. And that's one thing most people I don't think quite understand about us. We're not about the, I mean, I can't speak for all Pisces, but I'll speak for myself here as a Pisces. But someone who was raised that way too, like, even if it wasn't for my parents teaching me to not just lay down with any guy, that there had to be true love there and a real relationship, to not go and rolling in the hay with just anybody, um, I would still feel the way I feel, because you'll never turn me on in that way if you don't have my heart, period. I'm about the emotional and mental and spiritual connection, not the physical. The physical comes after the fact. You better get my heart first, because you won't ever get my body. If you think you will, you're wasting your time. It won't ever happen. So, and I think that for some people, they don't have the patience to take someone like a Pisces to that level, because most people are looking for only the physical, the immediate gratification. They're not looking for the long haul. They're not looking to go down that road. You saw the future. What are you talking about, eternal light? I don't know what you're talking about, baby. So the real I am love, you are right, baby, in that way. I agree with you 1000%. Tico, yes, I am. I'm part Asian. Oh, okay. Yeah, I had to scroll up to see that. Deontay, I'm mixed. I'm Japanese, Hawaiian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. Oh, Silky Bee. That's more than just deja vu, baby. That's precognition. Playing the fingers. Killer, I suggest you clarify what you mean by that. I suggest you do it quick too. Because spirit don't play about me. I can promise you that. So the next one is glad I met you. Some days I think of your smile. My feelings for you change from day to day. You did for me than you will ever know. Now that's deep. All right, Tim. Well, thank you for stopping in and saying hi to me, baby. You have some sweet dreams, and I guess I'll see you Wednesday night because I won't be here tonight, baby. It's my night off. I wasn't even supposed to be here tonight, but many of the subscribers asked me to come off for my birthday, so I said I would. But I'm probably going to get off here pretty soon myself. The next one is, do you think about me as much as I think about you? I wish you were next to me. I listened to the music you sent me. Are you going crazy thinking about me too? That's deep. Oh, it's good to see you too, Mitch. Judith was in here earlier. Thank you, Boar Moon. How you doing, sweetheart? The next one says, my broken spirit and the mask I hid behind. My carefully crafted vision of self. The beast that lived inside me. There's a monster in me, or maybe it's that I am the monster. Maybe a little psycho in there. I don't know. I'm gravy, sweetheart. I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. Um, you're too young to be in here, sweetheart. I want to always be your reason. You always ask me how you got so lucky, but my love, the lucky one is me. Like I said, these are some deep cards. Oh, JD, I'm sorry, sweetheart. I was trying to go through, I was just trying to show y'all this deck. But you have a good night too, sweetheart. Maybe I'll see you Wednesday. This is a deep deck, y'all. Like I said, it's called On Unsent Letters. So this is like the stuff that you wish you could say to your other person, but you can't. So there's a lot of depth in this deck. Hi, Mr. Robot. How you doing, honey? I would just hold you, just to help you relax, to make you feel loved and cared for, to make you feel heard and understood. I won't offer advice you don't need. I would just hold you as long as you allow. Yes, Deontay, Red Bull. That's my coffee, baby. MPRH. Yes, it does, sweetheart. But I'm just reading them. I'm not doing the reading. I'm just showing some of the people in here this deck is all I'm doing. But yeah, I could. Better unsaid. We are a love story never written. Maybe in another life, I would be yours. Like, oof. Crack you one open. I got a big case out in my garage. Please give me another choice. You can come back anytime now. I won't be mad. Honest. Just one reply. I'm like, damn. I know it shouldn't. The idea of you with someone else makes me sick. The idea of you being better for a person who's not me makes my heart pound. The thought of you loving someone else makes my stomach churn. I mean, that's deep right there. Exactly, Diane. Ain't no coming back for sure. You messed up, you don't get another shot. Truth, the truth hurts. I would kill for you. You do know that, don't you? I'm sorry, Diane. This must be getting to you then. Like I said, this is a deep deck. It don't hold no. It don't hold no. You know. You are a masterpiece. You are the best things in my life. This makes me think of that song, that old song. What is it called? By Atlantic Star. I wish I had another chance. So many different chances, and I've botched them all. Oh, Gene, this is a deep deck. This is my type of deck. It sounds so clingy to you, Diane. I mean, this is about somebody being in love still. Most of these, that's what this is, and missing that person. Sounds like that deck was written about a Pisces partner. Could be possible. I don't know, honey. I wish I was good enough. fears, insecurities, expectations, disappointment. I don't know how to not dream of you. So many things remind me of you. Must not be, Diane. I get it. I do understand what you're saying too, Diane. I do, honey. Remember, Amanda, you might be that partner. What? What are you saying, Bob? Somebody could have wrote this about me. I mean, there's some things in here I've been told by an ex. You always come back, except this time. Devastating. Like, ouch. Like, how many times does somebody have to leave before you understand that they're no good for you? Hurts the hybrid. You know, there is a bio about my channel, honey. Things I wish I could tell you. Not your fault. Truth. Move on. I hope you heal. Mind, soul, heart, trauma, past, be happy, be loved. Bob, I knew what you meant, baby. I mean, it could have been a Pisces that wrote this too. Because this sounds like something I would write. A lot of this, like, through my heartbreaks, there's some in here I could have written myself, truthfully. Not all of it, but some of it. Yep, that's right, Bob. I got it like that. I'm glad you think it's neat. Hers the hybrid. So that we crossed the line. Chase, hesitance, boundary. I wish I could share my life with you again. Miss Perfect Mirror, acceptance. I remember every detail of that day. Beautiful moments. The real I am. What are you, a Capricorn, baby? Even if I came back, I broke you at the moment you need me most. I left you at the darkest hour. Forgive and forget. Now that's deep. Well, baby, I'm glad I could make you laugh. I know some of this is heavy. I'm almost done, baby. I just thought I'd show this to y'all. Evasive. I talk to the wind. I talk to the trees. I do not write to you. Ouch. God. Of course, honey. You never loved me. Painful. Accept it. Trust instincts. I'm sorry for the way I behaved at the end of our relationship. I know I hurt you. I wanted to be better. Oof. The answer I still can't give you. Still care about you. Don't want to be hurt by you like that anymore. I wasn't ready for you to say this. Dangerous, invigorating, just needed. Wait a minute, Bob. You got together with your wife on your divorce day and had goodbye drinks? So, Bob, are you still married, baby? I'm confused there. Did I read that right? Like, you and your wife got divorced and then had goodbye drinks afterwards? Or am I misreading that, baby? You were never mine. We had an unexpected but an undeniable pull to each other. In another life, we could have made it. We would have. I would make sure of it. I'd like to think you would too. I miss you, but you were never mine to miss. Ouch. Okay, baby. So I read it right then. Even though y'all were divorcing, y'all could still be civil to have one last drink to say goodbye. I mean, that's cool, baby. Y'all were able to do that. You thought I didn't care. I let fear hold me back. The thought of losing you made me hesitant to speak my heart. My silence might have made you question my feelings. My quietness stemmed from a depth of love and fear, not a lack of care. Wow. That's wild, baby. I'll choose you in every lifetime, anchor of soul. And then the last one says, I miss you. Just because we don't talk anymore doesn't mean I don't think about you constantly. I think of you when I brush my teeth in the mornings. I'll be on my way to the work and wish I was talking to you. Pretty things remind me of you for some reason. Sunsets, parks, flowers, the sky. You're not any less beautiful or amazing just because I'm not there to tell you that you are. Nothing I told you has changed. So I hope you're feeling all right. You hurt me and I hurt you and we're apart. But I love you all the same. That is why I can't let you go. But everything about you was a gift. And this hurts. And this hurt is too. I hope you're having a good day today. Whew, that's deep. So, this is a deep deck. My kind of deck. If I could create one, it probably would have been something like this, to be honest. If I could take lines from the poems I've written over the years and put them in cards, I probably would. Hi, Aaron. I'm from Georgia. You think it's a great deck, Bob? I think it is too. Like I said, there's depth to it. It's more depth than some of these other card decks I have. That I'm not saying they're not good. I don't know. I guess maybe because I've always been the person who, as I've always said, when I love hard. I love deeply. I um I don't do surface level. I never have. And even if I just started dating someone, it doesn't, I'm not saying I was in love with everyone I dated. What I'm saying is there was at least some kind of deep care for them that, you know, like I said, I would never be one of those people that would ever do a one night stand or a friends with benefits. It would never ever happen because there has to be that emotional, mental, and spiritual intimacy before the physical can come. And so my focus would always be getting to know someone on those levels first. And so the physical part is last to me. Um, and to go through and like some of these other decks that I have that I've randomly pulled out here and there, they're just, a few little words, but they're not deep. They're just like I don't know, something you might say when you start dating someone, but you're not like someone with my depth. And I'm not trying to call everybody shallow. That's not what I mean by it either. There's just a different level. And maybe it's the emotional and mental maturity difference in it is maybe what it is. I'm not sure. Correct, Bob. Exactly. Oh, I'm sorry. The real I am love. Yeah, I mean, it's 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 it is to the point and it gets to the root of it instead of just touching the surface. Like how I always say, I don't do surface level. You want a reading from me, you're going to get depth. And I hope you're ready for it because I go deep. I don't do surface level because I'm not a surface level kind of woman. I go deep. To me, I can't be no help to people if I can't go deep. If I'm only touching the surface, I'm still not touching the actual root of it. Then I wouldn't be able to do what I do and people get true help and advice and guidance from it. Um, and for people to think that I'm as good as I am at what I do. Well, hi, Marcus. It's nice to meet you, baby. And hi, Fallon. So, I'm a deep person. That's why, guys, you know, the ones that want to come here act like fools, talking about, oh, flash me. Oh, I would hit you, you know, talking about it in a sexual way. It's like, yeah, it would never happen. And you just don't understand that. I don't know who you think you're talking to, but I know I'm not that type of woman. Better go talk to the streets. I'm not from the streets. But I also get that many people would never guess me to be my age either. So they obviously, many of them must think I'm somewhere in my mid-late 20s. To think that they can get away and talk that trash to me. Does it still hit home for you, Eternal Light? Diane's like, that's just too clingy for me. It's been a long time for you, Diane, then, that you've been in love, girlfriend. An awful lot of it. I'm sorry, baby. I mean, this deck has some deep stuff in it, but it's not nearly as deep as that one. It's just like a few words, most of them. A good reminder to not return to your past. Yeah. I believe every bit of that, too, for you is true, baby. Like, painful memories. And this just has words. There's really not pictures. Kayla, I mean, it's just called a mediumship reading. Whoa. I have to let you go to find myself. And this one made me laugh because I don't know what this is supposed to mean, but okay. I am the man. The real I am love, I can understand that, baby. But then I'm a Pisces. I think sometimes you have to get lost in the depths in order to find yourself. You know, and I think that's probably a hard thing for a lot of people to do because I feel like some do try and instead of continuing on the journey to get through the depths, they get stuck somewhere in the middle to where it's like they stop there and then they sit in that those emotions. They don't work beyond it. So, and those are the people that I worry about. Right, Silky B, and that's what I mean, baby. There's nothing wrong with being confident and sure of yourself, but that is, I am the man. That's an ego. That's one that I would not like. Hi, Milton. How you doing, honey? You are too nice. I don't deserve your kindness. I am stuck in visions of us together. I wish to be like you. If I could go back in time, I would handle us differently. I want out. Gemma, if you think spirits aren't real, then what you doing here? I want to know why you would waste people's time coming here talking some nonsense and then get lost. Bye-bye. Like I said, I don't put up with nonsense. I don't like people who want to come in here and start problems like that. What? Why? You waste people's precious time and energy, truthfully. And your own, for that matter, but maybe you don't care about your own. Like, I don't understand, fine. You don't believe in spirits? You don't believe in psychics, whatever? Okay. I can agree to disagree with you. But that doesn't mean you have any right to be going in somebody's channel like mine and be talking some nonsense. It's like, that's why you go to those channels that are skeptics. Like you. No. Thank you, NPRH. Being here sometimes, well, many times, this is like my happy place too. So I enjoy being here and spending time with y'all. Sometimes it can be taxing on me, but, it comes with the territory of doing what I do too. And I know that. So, but, at least I can say when I'm ready to go and cut it off too. Um, so knowing it's a weeknight, Monday, if I had chose to do anything else, I probably would have gone up to the pool hall and played in a tournament is probably what I would have done because there's Monday night tournaments going on. The real I am love, I agree with you, baby. I think it would be a beneficial deck for couples because I think it would help a lot, especially the ones that have problems expressing themselves or don't know the right words to use to express themselves with. So I agree with that. I think it would help a lot of people that way. And it always, but I know I'm a different person too than most. I always struggle with people who want to come in here and ask me, how does someone feel about them? And I don't understand why you're asking me. It's like, why don't you ask the person you're wanting to know how they feel about you, how they think. Why do you think, yeah, I'm psychic and everything, but I just think it's wrong to go behind someone's back and asking someone else, like, well, did so and so tell you how they feel about me? What did they say? I don't know. I guess I'm too old for that. I don't know how else to express it. And I get People fear being rejected. I do understand that, but I guess I'm just one of those people that I don't allow that rejection to stop me from telling someone how I feel, nor am I going to allow it to stop me from asking someone how they feel about me. I'm not afraid of their answer. I'm not afraid of the truth. And if they do reject me, well, guess what? I'd rather know now and not waste any more of my time than to be, skin deep in it, beyond skin deep, and then find out then that, oh, well, they didn't really care about me after all. Like, you see, and I think sometimes that's the problem with some people. They don't see it from that point of view. They're so worried about their ego getting crushed, temporarily, to not see the benefit of find out now. Because guess what? You find out they don't want you, you got time to heal. If you got a huge crush on that person, so you can go find the person who wants you. But maybe that comes with, well, I can't even say that comes with maturity because it seems like it comes from different ages too. So I can't even say that. I don't know. I just know that I would want someone to be upfront with me. And if, and people look at me, crazy and say, well, I'm sure you've never straight out asked somebody how they felt about you. Actually, I have. Believe it or not, I have. And I wasn't afraid. I asked him. I asked a few of them, in fact. I wasn't afraid. I wasn't afraid of the answer. Was there, did it scare me that they didn't feel about me? Yes, but that fear was not strong enough to stop me from still wanting to find the answer. I wanted to know where I stood because I'm that type of person. I'm going to tell you where you stand with me. So I want to know where I stand with you. Straight up. Let's be straightforward now. No beating around the bush like my mama always told me. And I know that's true too, honey. I do. I know everyone's different. I try and, I try and help people in that way. It's like, can you at least look at it from this perspective? Instead of asking someone else, especially someone who doesn't know this person, how they think and how they feel about you, try sitting down and have a conversation with them. Because the other part of it is the way I see it is if you're going to go through and start a relationship with someone, and if you get into a fight, what happens then? So, because you're afraid to ask them how they're thinking, how they're feeling, you don't ask. So what then? How does the problems get resolved? How do they get worked out? You see, and it just that's where I don't understand. So I see it from that standpoint. Um, like how are you gonna even talk about the simple things like, I mean, let's just say y'all move in together. Well, who's going to do what chores around the house? How are those bills going to get paid? What can you expect from me? What can I expect from you? Those types of conversations that have to happen in order to have a relationship with someone. If it's serious, if there's going to be true depth to see it go the long haul. If you're just looking for something temporary to keep you warm at night, so to speak, okay, it may not be as important, but I would think even those people would still want to know. And I agree, Silky B. And I agree, Brian. I think it's important. I just do. But I also understand what you're saying too, MPRH. I do, baby. I really do. I just want to encourage people to be confident in themselves. I think it's what it is. It's like I want people to know about themselves, to love themselves enough, to have that high self-esteem, to value themselves, to, see their self-worth, to know if that person that they like, have a crush on, in love with, whatever, that if that person does not feel the same way about them, that they're still going to be okay. Because that's what confidence is, okay? You can walk into a crowded room full of people and nobody not talk to you and you not care. you still know you're going to be okay. That's what I mean. And, maybe that comes with years. You know, I don't know. People say I'm so different, though. My parents raised me and my siblings to have that high confidence, that high self-esteem. They raised us to be direct, to not be afraid to ask, not be afraid to express our feelings and thoughts. Um, and they raised us to also not care what other people think. So it's like it's not that I don't care what other people think, it's that I don't give power away to people who hold no weight, no substance in my world. So strangers, it's like, like the trolls that want to come here and pick on me. It's like, really? You're wasting your time because you'll never break me. But even the people close to me can't break me either, though. And that's the thing. It's because my parents always told me, you know, people can say whatever they want to say all day long, talk about you, say all these crazy things, true or not, doesn't matter. But if it's not true, who cares? Because in your heart and yourself it's not true. So why does it matter? Why do you let it bother you then? And that has been, pretty much drilled into mine and my siblings' head in that way. So, and then maybe that's the difference in how I grew up, that's what they always told us. So I think they wanted to make sure that we were able to be able to handle rejection, handle someone who isn't, you know, don't want us. Okay, we'll be just fine without you. All right, Bob. Exactly. And that's how I feel about it. I feel like, I don't know. Okay. I feel exactly, Brian. Groundwork. And you do have to have a little bit of tough love, and you have to be a little honest. And sometimes it can be a little rough. I'm not going to sit here and, sugarcoat it. Hi, Dalton. Well, thank you, baby. Very true, too. The real I am love. Good morning, Mikhail. And MPRH, I agree with you, sweetheart. I'm not saying don't seek out one. I just don't, what I mean is I just want to know when you do have questions about how someone feels. I would rather encourage you to go ask them yourself. Be that person to have that one-on-one conversation with them, If you want to know, like, does this relationship have potential? Oh, okay, I can work with that. But to sit here and ask me directly, how does so and so feel about you? I can't do that, and I won't do that because I don't have permission to go into someone else's energy who's not here. That's what you call third party readings, and I don't do them because I have respect for the person who isn't here, who can't answer for themselves. Plus, when I do readings, I need that person here. So anytime I do a reading, you have to be present or I won't do it. And it's no different when I do a private one-on-one reading that isn't streamed. You will see me live on this screen, just like you do now, in a video chat, and you'll interact with me. So that's why I don't do it. Peace and love. What are my thoughts? If a girl doesn't want to have kids and wants to be a stay-at-home wife, I don't see anything wrong with it. At one point in time, I did that. But mine wasn't really by choice. It didn't start off that way anyways. Jarvis Rose, I'm not sure what kind of question you have. I don't know if I can answer it for you. If you're looking for a tarot reading, my tarot readings are $30 US, sweetheart. How you doing, Mikhail? Jarvis, you're a sick little bastard. Time for you to go. Actually, it's time for you to be reported first. See, you don't play with me. And I don't play with people like you. Trust me. You don't want to mess with me. See you, bye. Acting a fool. Like, it's that kind of stuff that I mean. You don't come here acting a fool. I know, right, Silky B? Because you know I would. Time for you to go, too. Oh, he needs more than a funny deck. He needs a whole lot more than that. You don't want to see that shark. That fiery Pisces. He don't want to see me. Peace and love. Well, today's my birthday, sweetheart, so I'm a Pisces. I'm a Pisces sun. I'm a Taurus moon and an Aries rising. The real I am love. Well, baby, I'm glad it helped you, honey. Even just by me showing them to you. And you're welcome. And you keep wanting to act a fool. I know. Happy birthday, sweetheart. See, I'm still celebrating my birthday because I was born in California. You know, Aries, we're fiery, boy. We can be very hot-tempered. We can lose our temper quick. That I do know. But the same thing is true about a Taurus, too. Pisces, we can take it. But boy, once we've reached our point, you better run, is all I can tell you. That's all I can tell you. Better run. Because it's going to be ugly. That's right. Run, Forrest, run. You better run for your life, because this shark will bite. Dang it, I gotta run to the ladies' room, y'all. I'll be right back. goodness. They give me kill. Hey there, Mick. I'm gravy, baby. Been sitting here talking with everybody, celebrating my birthday, baby. How about you? Yes, you can. I agree. I'm not sure who you were talking to, MPRH. Peace and love, hair tips. Sweetheart, I don't have any hair tips. My hair's all natural. I don't do anything to my hair. The only thing my hair gets is shampoo and conditioner. I don't blow dry it, and I use a comb, and that's it. Yep. Hi, Charles. Thank you, baby. Loose, yeah, I can. I pick them up. I feel them, whether I want to or not. They have a habit of coming and seeing me. In fact, yesterday, actually the last few days, I did private one-on-one readings that weren't streamed. So it was just me and a paid client, and their loved ones came to pay me a visit right before I was getting ready to have my their appointment with me. And it's always interesting, the people that come, you know. One of them had two of them come, in fact. Had me confused there for a minute until I started, describing them to this person, and the it was the way they dressed. It was, but it was also had something to do with there was a feature on their face, but there was also something about their glasses or something that was different. And they told me it was two different people, but they were siblings. Thank you, the real I am. So that was interesting to see them both. And yesterday, I had someone else come see me right before the scheduled appointment. So, and I described this person to my client, and they said, yeah, it sounded like one of their relatives. So, I don't go out there and seek them out. They seem to know when I have an appointment scheduled with their loved one, and then that's when they come find me. It seems like how it's been working here lately. So it's interesting. It keeps my life interesting, I could say that much. Baby, I'm the Easter Bunny. What are you talking about, Bob? Lucia? I don't know, honey. I don't go tapping into people's energy I don't get paid for. Yes, Jeremiah, they are waiting for me sometimes. And then I get random people that I don't know how they find me, but they do. Like I had one guy come to me. Oh, this was probably about a year and a half ago, I want to say. Roughly a year and a half ago, we'll say. And I had just laid down in my bed, had just closed my eyes. And I'm serious when I say I just closed my eyes. And decided to come show themselves to me. And I'm Gravy Roman. Thank you for asking. How you doing, honey? Um, Wanted to let me know that their mom, obviously devastated, that, they were gone, which I can understand. I mean, I can't understand because I've never lost a child, but I've watched both my grandmothers lose a child, and I watched the agony, pain they went through, and mm-mm. So he wanted me to reach out to his mom to let his mom know he was okay. And I went through, at first I thought I was going crazy. It's like, this can't be. But sure enough, I went through and pulled his name up. I did a Google search, and there he was. And he had just recently passed away. And it was like within a month's time. And he wasn't far from where I was living at the time. So, but I was so tired that I could not, I couldn't keep my eyes open anymore. And I went to sleep, and I honestly thought I was dreaming. Truthfully, I thought I was dreaming. Well, I wake up, my computer is still pretty much laying like halfway in my lap, open, and, I click on it to open, unlock the screen, and there was the obituary of that spirit that came to visit me. It's like, oh, well, I guess it really did happen. So I was blown. And I did try. I tried calling his mom. I tried a few times, but I couldn't reach her. She never called me back. So I don't know if I had the right number. I don't know. And he hasn't come back to see me since then. So I don't know. But I've had random spirits that I don't know, that there's like no connection to me, even when it comes to doing a reading from somebody. Come and pay me a visit. No. Thank you, baby. I appreciate you so much, Mick Adams. Love you, babe. Thank you. So I do get random spirits every now and then. It don't happen all the time, but they do come to me. And I do I try and help them, if I can. It just gets exhausting at times because when they do come, I'm not grounded to really talk to them either. Because it seems like it tends to happen more times like when I'm like within the, an hour or two of going to sleep, where I'm more relaxed and my mind's more in sync at that time to really probably be more open than I would be earlier in the day, maybe. I don't know, but they tend to appear at that time. Well, thank you so much, baby. I appreciate you so much. So thank you. Thank you very much, Mick. You're such a sweetheart. I greatly appreciate you. And so I try and help them if I can, but I can't always do it because, like I said, I can't be awake, if I'm that tired like I was that night. And I felt terrible. I did. When I woke up, I felt terrible. When I did come to the realization, it really did happen. So, but then it's like even when my mother-in-law came to see me before she even died, which I thought was just crazy in itself, knowing the fact that she was still technically alive, but I didn't know that at the time. But she was obviously bouncing in and out of her body long enough to be able to come pay me a visit to let me know she was getting ready to die so I can bring her son to her. That was something else. And I think many times at least for me, because I never thought something like that could ever happen. I never thought that, you know, that a spirit could come see you, not, when they're still, their body is still alive. I mean, yeah, I understand that we leave our body, we're in and out of our body when we're, sleeping, but never expected that at all. So then when I finally realized that she was still alive and that her message was to warn me and let me know that it was real, that threw me for a loop. It's the bilby. I don't know what that is, honey. Yeah, you wish. YouTube guidelines. I don't know where you came from, but I sure in the hell know I didn't fall off a turnip truck yesterday. Nor did I fall out of a banana tree, a pineapple tree. So you might as well go somewhere else. Because my parents didn't raise a fool. Hey, the real I am, they come in here. I mean, that's probably only the second or third time I've seen one in the last couple days. Every once in a while, they came in here more, but they seem, think they can scare me in some nonsense. Yeah, I get lost. Chocolate Billibees. Hi, Michael. You know what, baby? Because they don't have a life, because they're one of those trolls that their parents done locked them up in the basement. They're pissed off because they can't live on their own because either they're underage or they can't afford to live on their own. So, and they probably unfortunately got bullied when they were younger, so they think they can come around and start nonsense with people like me, not realizing they can't mess with someone like me. Yes, they are. Silky being at a very low vibration, and it's truly just sad. I pity the fool, but I ain't gonna put up with their nonsense. Oh, Michael, you get to learn what gets to their skin. They hate being told about them being locked up in the basement or the fact that they are forced to live at home with their parents because they either mooch off their parents or they don't make enough money to afford a place of their own. So, like, I mean, they come in here all night, every night when I'm here. And it almost seems like, they, I mean, I must be doing something right if they keep wanting to come in here and mess with me. you know, just the fact that they think they can and they think they can upset me and they can't, but they keep trying and keep acting a fool. So I just keep sending them on their way and kicking them out. Many times I don't even pay them any attention, and they don't like that either. Hi, Katie Scott. How you doing, beautiful? Thank you. I think it really does. The real I am. They're not used to someone like me being on here. Because unfortunately, I've heard of other people who read tarot like me, and the trolls will come in there and bombard them, and it gets to them. And you can tell this, it's a vibration. It's the energy I feel, and I've watched it happen a few times, and I feel bad for them, and I try telling them, don't let them bother you. It's just either underage kids acting a fool or, grown, miserable adults that unfortunately, like I said, they're forced to live at home with their parents because they can't afford to live on their own. And they're pissed off, or they got bullied when they were younger, or they were rejected by a woman. And so now they want to come and act like a fool. I mean, it's like anything they say, it's like how my parents told me. If somebody says something that yourself isn't the truth, why do you care? Why would you let it bother you? Don't absorb it. It doesn't mean anything. It's not true. So, and that's what I've always tell myself. I mean, I can do that too, baby. I mean, that's why I did get I, this card came out of my Rebel deck, so I tend to show them this too. I just hadn't messed. I just hadn't felt like messing with it tonight, but yeah. because I haven't been reading cards, but I do. I normally show them that too. Acting a fool. Want to talk nonsense? Okay. You just met your match and then some. You just have no idea. So, yeah. I mean, that deck has some good ones in there. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to find them all yet, but I haven't really gone through and searched through it again. I don't even know what I did with it. Meant to look through it. I meant to look through this Romeo and Juliet deck, which is another deck I wanted to learn about, because when it arrived, I looked at it, it's like, it made me all cross-eyed. I'll start reading, it's like, oh no, I'm too tired to try to make sense of this right now. I don't know where it is. I have too many decks here now. Where is it? Oh, there. I wanted to see if this one had any other good ones in it. Chase. Yeah. You ain't that lucky. Promise you that. You don't even have enough money in the world to even to put a price up there. Let alone that I would ever accept it to begin with, because I'm priceless. You dumb fool. You may think that you can go around talking nonsense like that to women. Well, you just met your match. Because I'm the real woman who don't put up with BS like you. Hello, Ahmed. My eyes are cute. Well, let me make sure before I forget my manners to say thank you. So I'm going to say thank you. With that being said, you know, babies and puppies are cute. Women, we're in a league of our own, baby. I suggest you learn that. There you go. This would be another one. So there might be some good ones in here. Hey, good girl gone bad. How you doing, beautiful? Ahmed, why would you think I'm not happy? It's my birthday. I'm more than happy. Maybe you're just not used to talking to a strong, independent, self-assured woman like myself. Not a troll? Oh, I'm sure you would, but the only problem is, see, 2 inches ain't gonna do nothing for nobody. So how you gonna teach anybody? See, because the only 2 inches that will ever impress me and could ever do anything like that would be, let's see. Well, I guess it'd have to be more like 3 inches, really. A stack of $100 bills, okay? You know I gotta pull out the Mr. 3 inches again and his toothless cousin. Where's my girl Courtney? Come on. Oh, yeah, I can't forget the credit card either. That's the only other one that you can impress me with, and you better make sure it has a huge credit line on it and it ain't been used. 'Cause that's the only other thing. But I prefer cash. Oh my goodness. Let's see. See, some of these I don't like because it's just blank and fill in the blank. Like, what do you want me to put in there? Mr. 2 inches? I mean, I don't know. Oh, Karen, they're always here on overtime, honey. You just end up being asleep half the time. I love you, girlfriend. You know I'm messing with you. God. Oh, let's see. Like, some of these just aren't funny. That's why I'm trying to make sense of this. Maybe it's some of the sentences that it's supposed to be funny that's supposed to go into. I don't know. No, Nick, you're a sweetheart, baby. Thank you. Hi, Rhino. How you doing, baby? Hey, Brian. How about I get a 360 view of you so I can figure out, let's see, which side of my heel I want to use first. The front of you that only got 2 inches, or the back of you? I suggest you get lost. Come here, mess with me. Be acting no fool. Hi, Todd. How you doing, baby? Hi, R6 King. Mitch, you might be right about that too, honey. Good girl gone bad because them trolls and these, perverted want to come here because they think like, I don't know. They must think because I'm on the internet, I must be like one of those. I don't even know what's called beautiful. I really don't. Other than I guess, a lot of them guys want to ask me about my OnlyFans. It's like, I'm trying to figure out what makes you think I got an OnlyFans. Oh, and if I did, it's like, you don't have enough money in the world to have access to it. So, they just act crazy. Acting a fool. That's right. You know it, baby. 16 is good. Good girl gone bad. They pop out like they got, I don't know. That's about how big they are. It's about a popcorn nut size. Exactly, Silky Bee. They remind me that I'm doing something right. Otherwise, they wouldn't be coming here harassing me. Hi, Danielle Griffin. Sweetheart, if you want to pay me, I can do a reading for you. It's $30 US, honey. Hi, 2025 New Year. How you doing? Hey, I like this one. This one's pretty funny. There was one. Yoga, more yoga. Like I said, when I first got this deck, by habit, having a card deck in my hand, I naturally shuffle it. And once I realized that I had shuffled it, I just happened to look in the bottom of it before I put it in the box. And this was the card that was at the bottom. And I could not do nothing but laugh my behind off. Because I'm like, oh, Spirit, that's the perfect card. You knew the exact card I needed for them trolls. 2025, is that right? Well, let's see. I don't know. Maybe I don't want to be a wife for one. Two, maybe, I don't know. I might even be old enough to be your mama for all you know. Seriously, Silky B. It will work for any occasion. You're right about that, baby. See, this is what some of these fools come in here wanting and thinking they're going to get from me, especially when they keep asking about my OnlyFans. It's like they wish they could get me that way. It will never happen. Nick Adams, no, baby, it ain't you. Why? What you got going on? Mick, you want me to do a reading for you, baby? Fern, I'm good. I'm gravy. It's my birthday. I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Hi, Cara. How you doing, beautiful? Exactly. Good girl gone bad. Thank you, sweetheart. But see, some of them ain't that smart, apparently. Oh, Lord. I can't believe they have this in this deck. But then I can believe it. What am I talking about? Oh, Lord. Mm. It ain't gonna be scary. I'm not scared. I'm not scared, Mick. Do I look scared, baby? I think you know me better than that by now. I ain't scared. You got a question, baby, or do you want me just to pull whatever comes to me? I mean, and I was fixing to say something, and yeah. Thank you, Fern. Thank you, Cameron. Y'all are sweet. I'm trying to remember I'm my age. I'm trying to have my age. Uh, Thank you, good girl. I appreciate you, sweetheart. I still don't feel like I'm 44, y'all. I swear. I still feel like I'm like 25. Oh, you're welcome, baby. Hey, I feel honored to do a reading for you, baby. Especially knowing that you've gone through and um have been generous to me, baby. So thank you very much. Kigoki. Oh, you've been stalking me for the last 5.5 hours I've been here? What is it to you? And I'm not a bro. Let's just get that straight too. I'm a woman. And nope, I'm not Filipina either. Try again. Hi, Letitia. How you doing, beautiful soul? Good girl gone bad. There is if you look in the bottom of the chat, you'll see my name highlighted in yellow. You can click on that. There's a PayPal link. Another way you can go about paying is through Zelle or Venmo. If you have that option, all you have to do is type in my email address to pull up the account. Thank you, Jeff. All right, baby. I need to go grab something real quick because I don't have it in here. I think I left it in the other room. I sure did. I'll be right back. Spirit's gonna probably make me cold. Oh. As I do this. You're welcome, honey. Okay. Shiro, you're right. I know he does. But just so you know, this isn't that kind of channel. So if you're going to come here and preach, please don't. I will respectfully ask you to leave. Hobby and Gamer, how you doing? It's 1:30 where you're at. It's 3:30 where I'm at. So you've got butterflies. Oh, Mick. It'll be okay, baby. You know me, I don't bite. Don't be nervous, baby. Take a deep breath. Let's see. BM Gamer, I only do paid readings, honey. And I'm in the middle of getting ready to start one right now, honey. So I don't have anybody after this person. If you want to pay for a reading, I can do you after that. Oh, well, thank you, Silky B, for stopping in and spending some time with me, baby. I appreciate you. You have a good day, honey. See you next time. Hello, Lisa. Good morning to you too, honey. Oh, you know everything? Let's see. The Divine got a message just for you, everything. It just so happened to just pop out while I was shuffling one of my decks. Just for you. Perfect timing. Can't ask for a better timing than this. Oh, God help me. So goofy. I knew you liked that. I don't know why people don't understand. Don't mess with me. Come here talking nonsense. Crazy. Oh, Spirit. Thank you, Joe. I don't know what you want to trade. There ain't nothing about trading with me. The only thing I trade is my services, reading cards, for monetary. That's it. All right. Spirit, show me. Well, baby, you are going through something, ain't you? Yeah. Let's see. Which one, Spirit? These rings off. Alejandro Martinez, this is live. Joe Chap, I don't need that nonsense in here. That is not cool. Be over here acting a fool. Oh, Lord. Sorry about that, McAdams. Stupid people. Show me. I don't know, Karen. I'm wondering that myself, sweetheart. Don't sound like it, honey. Hi, DM. How you doing, baby? I'm happy to see you, honey. Let's see. You would think that their parents would have already put them to bed, but I guess not. I was getting ready to ask you, baby, what'd you do? Just get home from work? I always look forward to seeing you too, baby. Whew. I'm happy you stopped in to say hi to me on my birthday. Even though you were here last night too, but it's always good seeing you, baby. Let's see. No, that's crazy. Damn, baby, you having problems with a relationship or something? My nose is running. Yes, baby, it is very fancy. I told you it was. I gotta blow my nose. Hold on, baby. It's fine dining, baby. And everything there is a la carte. But it is so good and so worth it. That's why it's also expensive, too. I don't know what that has to do with what... Oh, I was fixing to say, I'm like, huh? I'm confused. Hey, Tengu. How you doing, baby? Did you come by to wish me a happy birthday, baby? Just wondering about you. Hi, Rosemary. But yes, DM. Chops Lobster Bar is fine dining. It's a la carte. It's... I'm sure you can see from the pictures, like... It's that fine dining. Man, I don't even know if they have prices of things online. I mean, I hadn't looked on their website in years, but... Oh, thank you, Rosemary. And thank you, Tengu. I know, I can't believe it. Can't believe I'm a year older. It just seems like time has just flown by. At least I don't feel my age. I still feel a lot younger. Spirit, show me. Mm-hmm. Oh, thank you. Really, Mick? You gonna be 50 this year, baby? That's a big birthday, baby. And when's your birthday, Mick? 50 is like the new 40, baby. Even some would say 50 is the new 30. I mean, they say like 40 is the new, what, 30 or 20? So if that's true, I'm either 24 or 34. August what, baby? Hey, Luce, you know I don't, baby. I don't play with the nonsense. Oh, Tango, I wish, baby. I'll take 30. 30 sounds good to me. August 1st for you, Rosemary. A Leo, the lion. Ooh, I love Leos. Oh, Mick, you're a Libra, right? No. No, that makes you, oh, freak, Amanda, a Virgo, right? Yeah, Virgo. I gotta think for that a minute. You finally made it over the hill. 31. I love Virgos too. This is true, Rosemary. Aw. Thank you, DM. Yes, Tengu, I turned 44. But I don't feel it. I still feel like I'm only in my mid-20s. You've made it over 2 hills, Rosemary. Hey, beautiful. But you're still standing tall and strong, right? I've made it over at least one so far. We'll see if I can get it over the second one. A Leo Virgo cusp. Thank you, Tengu. No, it's true. I'm 44. I turned 44 today. Yeah. Oh, y'all definitely are, Mick. I agree. Yeah, Jimmy, well, nobody asked you, so. Yeah, Tengu, I believe so, baby. Those genes definitely have helped me. You're right. The sign never mattered, Luce. What, now it does, baby? I don't pay it, people's zodiac signs because I don't, but I'm a different reader because I'm not your like your, and this is not a knock to any of the readers out there, but I'm not your, traditional tarot reader, I use a lot of my psychic abilities in it, and I'm more of an intuitive reader, but even from the zodiacs, it's like I've never really paid attention to people's zodiac signs because I don't use it in my readings, for one, but two, even in a personal way, I don't pay attention. Like whenever I was dating, I never asked people, right, out the gate, like, what's your sign? I mean, did I want to know what their birthday was? Yeah, just to know about them. So in case their birthday was coming up soon, I could plan something for them, that kind of thing, but not, you know, for their zodiac sign, because if there's chemistry there, you know, the zodiac sign to me is only like a sliver of what that person really is, because there's so much more than their zodiac sign. Plus, people have more than one zodiac sign, but people only know their sun sign. They don't know their whole birth chart. So, and the birth chart would play a bigger role in the scheme of things than just their sun sign. Good girl gone bad. Hey, 51, that's beautiful too, honey. A Gemini. I love Geminis too. My mama was a Gemini. Basically, you learn hello in the curse words. You know Teddy isn't evil, Tengu. You know better than that, baby. He says hi, see? Alright, let me do mixed reading here. Spirit, show me. I love with my heart and my soul and not with my eyes, is the best way I can put it. So zodiac signs don't really matter in that regard, to say the least. Alright, show me, Spirit. What's at the core of this? Damn. Why did that card just want to come out like that? Come on, Spirit. What's at the core? Yikes. I guess it is. Damn. Alright. Bring it my back. Have a good night, Rosemary. Thank you again, sweetheart. See you next time, beautiful. Mick, just answer me one question, baby. Are you in a romantic relationship right now? I don't know, Tengu, because maybe you are, baby. I'm not sure. Okay. Let me see. I don't need this one. Been single for about 18 months. And you have no new love connections at all. And this involves family or friends. Okay, baby. But you're wanted by many. Well, Mick, it's always good to be wanted, baby. At least you're still desired. Can't complain about that. Hi, Chief. Thank you, baby. Yeah, it's been one of those sausage fest nights for sure, Chief. You know how those trolls want to come here and act like a fool. And I got to put them in their place, as you say, with my pickle stabbers. It's been a good day, baby. I didn't do anything other than I cleaned my office, or at least halfway organized it. I still got a lot to do, but I didn't go anywhere because it's been raining. So I was going to go and run an errand. I mean, I really wanted to get in my car and take a drive and go out to eat and take my T-tops off my car, but it was raining. And I was like, no, I'm not going out in this weather. So I'll wait for another day to go out to eat to celebrate my birthday. And do something else. Stuart, I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Is this all you do? But yes, I've had a good day, baby. I mean, when I got off the stream this morning or last night, I I lay down, but it's like I wouldn't allow myself to go to sleep completely because I tossed and turned, and I think I was just so worried I was gonna sleep through my birthday, and I definitely didn't want to do that because my intention was to get up and go out and do something. Until when I did look outside, it was raining. It's like, nope, staying here. So staying there. It's raining and not you're a rider. Yeah. I decided, like, hi Nana, vegan. I do paid readings only, so hi Christina. Why aren't I vegan? How about my body won't allow me to be vegan? Because I'm anemic. I have anemia. Hey Christina, how you doing, sweetheart? So, alright. So instead of going anywhere, I end up coming in here and tearing down some boxes I have piled up in the corner that needed to be tossed out so I can organize this office and set up my printer, and also move a bookshelf over here to put all my decks in so they're not sitting in these boxes and on the floor. Not for this body, there's not. Oh, I'm gravy, Christina. I'm enjoying celebrating my birthday here with y'all. Thank you for asking. All right, Spirit, show me. Damn, Mick, you're not feeling good about yourself right now, baby? Like you're going through some emotional turmoil of some kind? Mm. All right, Chief. You too, baby. Thank you. Good girl gone bad. Tropical Empress and Spirit, and you'll see my profile picture. It'll be under Amanda Nakano, but you'll see my picture. I'm standing in front of a Christmas tree wearing a red top. You are, baby. Okay. Yeah, I'm seeing that. Okay. Let's see. Have a good night, Chief. See you next time, baby. I'll be back Wednesday. Good morning, John. I'm good, Jennifer. Thank you for asking, sweetheart. Thank you, baby. I like this dress. It's one of my favorites. Oh, thank you, puppy. Y'all are so sweet. Y'all gonna make me blush over here. Okay. Hi, Kier. I'm gravy, baby. Just enjoying celebrating my birthday with everybody here. How about you, baby? How you doing? You're funny, Kier. Yep, I'm 21 again. You're right, baby. Yep, drinking age. Baby, it's not that it's all over the place. I mean, I feel like there's a couple different things going on here. Aw, damn. Hi, Sincoat. How you doing, baby? Thank you. I appreciate you, baby. How you doing, honey? And thank you, Kier. Yeah, I'm 21 again. I definitely don't feel my age. I know that. Which is a good thing. I feel younger, a lot younger than what my age actually is. Except for those days that my back wants to remind me. It's not an everyday thing, but it's enough to let me know now and then. You know what, Kier? That's funny, baby. Oh, really, Cinco? That's cool, baby. So wait, was he born on St. Patrick's Day? Is his the 17th? Yeah, this is what I'm feeling like. You're ascending. I've been down there, Kier. I didn't walk inside it, but I did see it, and someone was trying to talk me into being an exotic dancer, and it's like, oh no, this is not happening. I won't do this. But they felt like, you know, I would be good at it, and I could make a lot of money at it, which maybe, maybe not, I don't know. I wasn't gonna, you know, not, you know, judging others. I wasn't gonna lower myself that way. I would be rich. Okay, same cope. So his was a week ago. That's cool, baby. Well, he's a Pisces just like me. Yeah, Kira, I do hear they make money. No doubt, but the money wasn't worth it to me, baby, to lower my standards like that, to, you know, show my body that way to someone that I'm not in a intimate relationship with. Not even for all the money in the world, it wasn't worth it to me. Um, that's right. I'm priceless. Like I wouldn't even go and do something like my parents would had suggested. I should have gone and tried seeing if I could even be in like Playboy. I would never ever do anything remotely like that. But they felt that I should. That I would have made a lot of money in it, just as much as they felt I should have been an exotic dancer. They felt the same way. I would make a lot of money. It's not about the money. It's about my morals, my principles for myself. Jonna, if I'm not gonna go pose nude for Playboy or go to a gentleman's club to dance, why would I have an OnlyFans? Yeah, I mean, make sense of that. I mean, okay. I just saw a blue spirit orb. Yeah, I'm just Kier, he just asked if I had an OnlyFans. It's like, exactly. Yeah, well, I'm not like most women. There's only one me. Understand me. You know, I can't, I just personally could not even put myself in a situation like that because I know how I am. You know, I don't allow jerks and perverts, especially, to talk nonsense to me. Why? How could I, on here, how could I let them think they could put their hands all over me and in my body? No. I mean, just the thought of it makes me cringe. No. Oh, thank you, Linda. And I do. I'm not one of those women. I wouldn't even, like, the only people who need to see me naked is my doctors because they have to for a medical reason, and the person I'm with, and that's it. So, Equinox Alpha, how about we talk about what I say I want to talk about? You know, this is my channel after all. Let's remember that. And that's right, Mick. You got that right, baby. And you got that right, Kira. And DM, y'all know. Yeah, he is every bit of 6 feet tall. Bye to you, Equinox. See ya. Won't be missing you either. Trust me, I'm one of those women that I don't care if you like me or not. I'm strong enough, I'm confident in myself that I'll be just fine. In fact, I'll be better than fine. We're not having the religion question either. That's not what this stream is about. Thank you. Have respect. Like, you know, I understand why some women feel the need to do it for their own survival. That I get. But I can't put myself in that. I just can't. And I won't. I refuse. I just, mm-mm. I feel pretty good, baby. Thank you for asking. How you feeling? And I gotta run to the ladies' room again because that Red Bull is just going right through me. Excuse me, y'all. I'm sorry. had to go put Toby up. Okay. Damn, that would be cool. I would love to have something like that. Oh, thank you, Marcus. I appreciate you. I love that, McAdams. It definitely is. I mean, some people, they just can't handle someone like me. They can't handle someone like me who's strong, who's not afraid to speak up for themselves. It's like, and because I'm strong willed and I'm straightforward, even though, y'all know I have a big heart, I'm compassionate, I'm empathetic, I care deeply. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna allow people just come here and act a fool either, and think they can be disrespectful and say all kinds of nonsense. And so it's like, because I stand up for myself and I defend myself, many of them take it like, you know, I'm a witch, and I'm not. They just don't know how to handle a strong woman. Hi, Gabriel. How you doing, honey? So, but they should check it at the door, because, it's like, I I think sometimes that, especially with the changing of times with technology, that we're able to connect to people, obviously, through the internet, and because of that, people are able to display pictures, videos, and all these things. So it makes that whole world of being able to express ourselves in many good ways, yes, but there's also the darker side of it, which, I'm not knocking anybody who is okay with it. I'm just not one of those people of posing, nude pictures, sexually graphic videos of themselves. I'm not one of those people. And, but because I'm a woman and because by society standards, I'm considered an attractive woman at that, they think I'm one of those women that would do something like that and they can go around and sexualize and objectify. And I'm not going to be that person. But they don't know how to handle someone like me who understands that and ain't going to put up with their BS. They think they can come here and act a fool. And then when I stand up for myself, then I look bad. And okay, well, if I'm going to look bad, I'm going to make sure I'm going to stand up for myself and all the other ladies out there who unfortunately may not be able to have that strong voice to stand up for themselves, speak up, or they're afraid or whatever. But, you know, some people want to act that way. Let them. They would never have a chance anyways, because it's like I say, you know, you could not get to me in that physical way to begin with, because like I said again, you would have to get to my soul, to the heart and soul of me, connect to me on a deep emotional and spiritual level before you can get to the physical intimate side of me. I can't. I could never give myself to someone I don't have love for and who doesn't have love for me. Period. I can't do it. And many people may not ever understand that. And, I'm sorry that they don't understand that. I understand that. I don't understand why they can't understand that about someone like me, but that's what it is. But, because many people out there aren't that way and don't feel and think like me, they get away with being able to talk the nonsense and talking about, like the OnlyFans. And it's like the closest thing anybody would ever see me without being nude would be like in a bikini. and that's it. And that's as close you would get, um, without seeing me completely nude. And to have like an OnlyFans, it's like, what sense would that make? I mean, sure, I could, read cards in my bikini if I really wanted to, if I felt the need. But then, in all actuality, then if you stop and think about it, then why would I be doing this? Because, wouldn't I be making a whole lot of money then doing that? Being on OnlyFans, if I was to, pose nude pictures, sexually graphic videos of myself, or, you know what I mean? So it's like, it makes no sense to me. But some people, I don't know. Yeah, Fred. Hey, baby. I hear some of them do. I do hear that. I'm just not one that's gonna, go there. So it's like I said, knowing that they do make a lot of money though. I definitely wouldn't be sitting here, having this channel, talking about spirituality, my psychic gifts, and reading tarot. Of course, DM. Your eyes are the gateway to your soul. That's right, baby. And I believe that. And I believe in that deeply. So, all right. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. Show me this. Where's my deck? Over here. Nick, what you sorry for, baby? Yeah, and for many, they feel it's a good exchange, but you know. Hi, Cheryl. Good morning, sweetheart. I'm gravy, sweetheart. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Oh, Mick, stop. Your energy's not weird, baby. What I do feel like, though, I feel like you're going through a spiritual awakening. That's what I feel like. I feel like that's probably why your energy feels off to you, or why you feel like it's going to come off as weird, because I feel like you're going through an emotional transformation in the regard of your spirituality is you're being awakened pretty much, and you're struggling to find your grounding in this and which way to go and how to handle it. That's what I'm picking up from you, baby. And for me, baby, what I can tell you is, because I didn't go through it the way you're experiencing it and how many others go through it, because for me, You know, it's like I say, you know, I'm sure you've heard me say this before, you know, even though it's funny, I find it funny, but it's also the truth. Like, I just woke up and rolled out of bed one day and my psychic abilities were there. You know, I didn't do anything. Now, can I say maybe back when I was 6, 7 years old, when I started having like out of body experiences, aka astral traveling, that was the start of my awakening. Well, it had to be because it was right after that when my gifts opened up then. But it wasn't me trying to force it open either. And I'm not saying that you try to force this open, but mine came at a much younger age than you're going through now. No, baby, I'm sorry. Well, no, you're not alone. I'm here, baby. And there's many of us, you know, that, you know, have gone down this road and know others who are going through it. There's many that become awakened later down the road, you know. You know how many people talk about, hi, Zandy. I'm good, sweetheart. How you doing? You know how many talk about, um, wait, what was I going to say? I was going to put this. Um, how they want to open the doors to their psychic abilities and they want guidance on how to get there. And I often, you know, kind of like, you know, it's like you're putting the carriage before the horse here because there's a lot of things you need to consider and think about before you try going down that road that you need to understand, you know, because whenever you talk about psychic abilities, people get all excited like, oh yeah, I'll be able to read minds. Oh yeah, I'll be able to predict the future. Oh yeah, I'll be able to talk to my dead relatives, you know, that kind of thing. And it's though those abilities are real, and you know I have those abilities, but there's a whole lot that comes with it that a lot of people don't ever think about or would ever consider, you know, like the whole grounding thing, the risk involved, the changes, you know, in your environment that you pick up on that, you know, the little cues that would kind of like set your alarm bells off that probably wouldn't have, you know, just the day before had you not, you know, started opening that door. And then, like I said, you know, if you want to talk to the dead, so to speak, then there's the risk of opening a door to something evil coming through. You know, it's not just your loved ones coming through. You can bring something not so good through. But people don't stop and think about all those different aspects of it. And then the whole grounding that you need to go through, you know, grounding yourself in the soil, so to speak, which I feel like that's probably one thing you need to start with, baby. That if you haven't tried this, baby, you got to learn how to ground yourself, which would be going through, spending time in nature, like walking in nature. But one of the first ways that I would advise doing it is imagine yourself like vines coming out of the bottom of your feet and going into the ground, like into the earth's core. And imagine those vines reaching down below the earth's core and tying onto like rock below there. And that's gonna like hold you and keep you grounded there. And you know, you can, you know, be creative, like, you know, make all these different color crystals down there if you want. You can even like tie crystals, different color crystals. Just imagine them being tied to those vines. And if you want to try and tap into your psychic abilities, one of the ways to do it would be like imagining there's like energy, gold light coming through those crystals, coming up those vines, coming through the bottom of your feet, and then filling up your entire body. And, you know, if you start practicing that and like breathing in and out, that will start the process. But the main thing is you want to ground, center yourself first because you need to calm, you know, not just your mind, your body, but you need your spirit and soul to be in alignment with you. And that's kind of how you do it. So I feel like if you can do that, baby, that will calm down a lot of the emotions that I feel like you're going through, a lot of the mental clutterness that I also feel like you've been experiencing that you're just unsure of. Um, I understand like the butterfly feeling. I understand, probably the second guessing yourself, doubting yourself. Um, I feel like you've probably been, you're not sleeping well is the other thing I'm picking up on. I feel like your sleep's getting disrupted somehow. Like either you're astral traveling in your sleep, but you may not remember it. But you're waking up for no reason, or you're having trouble falling asleep because it's like your frequency isn't on that calm level it needs to be for you to fall into that deep REM sleep. But once you do, that's when your body, you'll astral travel whether you remember it or not. Um, you could possibly even be experiencing dreams. You've always been a seer, so you understand a lot of what I'm talking about. Kenneth, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not trying to heal anybody except for help people here. So, Mick, what I want to know, baby, I feel like you're an empath too. So, like, baby, do you feel like if you walk into, like, we'll just, imagine this, like, you are out walking the street by yourself and you're in a happy, good mood. And let's just say you walk into your house and it's filled with a whole bunch of people, like there's a party going on. And as soon as you enter your house, like the energy, your emotions suddenly just change. Like maybe suddenly you feel depressed for no reason. It's like, wait a minute, I was just happy. I was all excited. And now I feel sad, like I want to go crawl in bed and cry and go to sleep kind of deal. Do you have those types of experiences? Because that's what I'm picking up. Okay. So you are an empath, and I think that's where a lot of this is coming from too, which where a lot of grounding work would help you. Um, you would need to, I would implore you to, read up about crystals that will help take on and absorb some of the energy, the emotions you're picking up from others. Um, I would also advise you, baby, to Google psychic shielding. I'll give you an idea of how to start it, but I would suggest you still research it because there's many different types of shields. But envision yourself in a gold bubble that it's just surrounding you, and nothing can penetrate that bubble except for positive light and love. Nothing bad, nothing evil, nothing negative can come through there, you know. And ask, like, if you believe in a God, ask your God for help, for protection. Talk to your archangels too. Talk to your spirit guides. Ask all of them for help and protection to help you through this process. Um, Another way to help keep, like, to try not to absorb other people's emotions, because that's the key as an empath. That's what we end up doing, because I have that ability too. Um, that's why we avoid crowds. We don't like being in a room of crowded people because we take on all their emotions and it drains us. It fatigues us pretty quickly, which is also why someone like me can get drained really fast just by reading tarot cards, because I'm tapping into people's energy. And when I tap in, especially if someone's going through a lot of chaotic energy, emotions, it will drain me the same way. Um, One of the ways you can also think of it is envision yourself being surrounded in mirrors. Like Like, think of you having a complete outfit from head to toe, being covered in mirrors that's looking outward. So, like, say if I were to walk in front of you face to face, any of my emotions I have you will not absorb. Because by having that mirror, envisioning that mirror facing me, those emotions come right back to me instead of it going into you. So that is one way you can try. You got to mess with it, Mick, because may work for one person may not work for the next. So there's many different ways, but that's a few ways you can try that will help ground you, help shield you, help protect you so you don't get so drained. Because you find if you get drained, the only thing you can do is, yeah, get out of that environment where you're picking up all those emotions. But if you can't, the only other thing you can do is like try and take a nap. But what if you can't do that either? Like you're working, same thing. So there's other ways you got to try and um, be able to at least manage it. It doesn't mean that you won't pick up other people's emotions, but you may not pick up nearly as much of it to where it'll help protect you. Um, that'd be one way of doing it. Yes, Mick, I can do that, baby. I'll do that for you. Can you email me, baby, so I have your email address? And then I could type some of this stuff up for you. I'll be more than happy to do that for you, baby. Oh, well, thank you, Luz. Oh, Kenneth, that's beautiful, baby. I appreciate that, Kenneth. So, that'd be one way to do it. And, being a seer, that's, the whole clairvoyance, that's also, which the clairvoyance part is like being able to see spirit orbs like I do, being able to see even ghosts, um, being able to see just things that most people won't be able to see with their naked eye, but we can. And so that's one of the other parts of a clairvoyance, also a seer. Another thing about a seer is we also have precognition, which is the ability to foreknow the future without any rhyme or reason. It may be simply we have a dream, which is a precognitive dream that's showing us something that's going to happen in the future. We just may not be aware that that's what it is at the time. Or it could just be just an inner knowing, baby. Like it's, someone just put a thought in your head and just said, like call your mom, something's wrong. She's going to go to the hospital type of thing. And you find out it ends up being true. It's things like that. That's part of the other part of being a seer. Um, and some can read auras. I'm not one who can see auras. That's one ability I don't have, but I know others who do. Um, there's it could be thrown into the category of telepathy, yes, um, but not always. I think that's like a hit and miss, but you might be experiencing that too. So, for an example, it'd be like, let's just say you and I were dating, okay? But let's just say we don't have to be dating, so understand me. But let's just say we were dating, and we live a distance apart, and let's just say that um, I was thinking about you, but you don't know I'm thinking about you. But then you suddenly pick up on my thoughts, and like I'm thinking about you. You may even get like a memory of something we shared together, because part of telepathy, it's mind to mind communication. It's not hearing someone talk, okay? So don't confuse it. It has nothing to do with vocal. It is mind to mind communication using pure thought, using memories. Um, the emotions can be there, but the emotions really is more tied to the empath side of it, which the empath side of it can still happen from a distance, which is known as clear empathy. Um, but let's just say, I was thinking about, wishing we were together, just missing you, like, and you just get my thought, like me saying to myself, damn, I really miss Mick. I wish Mick was here. And you pick up those exact words, my thoughts got sent to you. That would be one way of knowing. You just randomly know. You may not know exactly who it's coming from, but you understand you picked up a thought that's not yours, even though it's in your head, but you know it's not your own thought. Okay? Because it'd be like you being focused on watching TV, and suddenly you just get a thought that has nothing to do with what was on the television screen, but you know it's there, and you're trying to figure out, like, where the hell did that come from? That would be one way of being able, to notice it, if you've ever noticed anything like that. So, being a seer, I understand that very much, Meg, because I'm considered a seer. So I do understand it, baby. And I understand how overwhelming this can be, especially if you're experiencing this all at once. And this is one of the reasons why I'm not trying to tell people to not pursue opening up the door to their psychic abilities, but I want them to understand that you don't get to pick and choose which abilities you get and don't get. You get what you get, and that's it, you know? So let's just say if you had aspirations of being like a psychic medium, which is someone who can talk to the dead, you may not, have that ability. You may end up finding out you're an empath, but there's no going back either. So, and then you get hit with all these emotions from others and you don't know how to deal with it. And it's like, well, this is not what I thought it was going to be. Exactly. That's why you don't want to force it open. And for me, it helped a lot as I got older, from a young child, 6, 7 years old. And as I gradually got older, how I noticed one gift would surface. And then, I would like go through like maybe a period of 2, 3 years, up until my late teens, where I would get to know that ability. Like I would get grounded, I would get adjusted to it, I would be able to adapt to it, I would know, um, and be very familiar and comfortable enough to understand it. And by the time I came to being fairly grounded in it, that's when another ability would surface. So all of my abilities did not hit me all at once, which I was thankful for, because I think if it had, it probably would have put me in a mental hospital for all I know. Just because I wouldn't know what's going on with me, I'd be thinking I'm losing my mind, right? So I could understand that that's probably something you've probably been experiencing too. And I'm sure it's very chaotic for you. And I could feel that it's emotional, it's overwhelming, it's stressful, and it feels like a curse. I do understand that feeling too. And it will take time to see it as a blessing. Um, what I would tell you, baby, is tell your spirit guides to help you, like to help calm and slow it down so you can adjust to it, and they will help you with that. Just say, look, I need to be given this a little bit at a time, because what I'm being given all right now, all at once, I don't know what to do with. I'm overwhelmed, I'm stressed, I'm all over the place, I'm not sleeping. Tell them that, and they will help to try and slow it down. Um, yes. So it's a lot of work, baby. But it's worth the effort too. It's worth exploring, because I will say this much to you too, baby. As you've heard me say many times, I know you've watched me enough. I didn't want my abilities. I didn't want to be psychic. I never asked for this. I was born this way. And, I didn't have to go through and try and force that door open. I wasn't messing with any kind of witchcraft or anything else to that nature. I just woke up one day and they started. And I ran away from them. I didn't want anything to do with it. And it really, it forced me to have to really pay attention to some of the things that my grandmother had forewarned me about that I didn't want to listen to even back then, is listen to her, but it would come to having that profound experience with my mama, knowing she was going to be rushed to the hospital hours before it happened. And that's what forced me to finally say, okay, I believe you now. Okay, I understand. But was I completely open to it still? No, I absolutely was not. But I started to be believing it to where I wasn't as much of a believer in it before, even after having all the other experiences prior to that and the conversations I would have with my grandmother about it. So it was hard. It was a growing pain. But it's also something I would say to you that now that I have these abilities, I see them as a blessing. But yeah, I see the downside to them too. And I take my abilities very seriously. It comes with a great deal of responsibility. And now that I'm more open to them, I can never see this world the same again. I could not see my life any differently. Knowing what I know and seeing what I've seen and all these different things that have come with it. So I'm very much obviously more accepting of it today than I was over 25 years ago. Because 25 years ago, actually longer than that, probably closer to 30, I was not. I didn't want it. I wanted it to go away, but it wasn't going away. So yeah, I can feel that very much so. And yeah, I'm not for the witchcraft at all, baby. So, I take it day by day. And like I said, with me, um, like with ghosts, for an example, I call them spirits, but most people know them as ghosts. But I don't force them to talk to me. Like, I'm not trying to, intentionally reach out to them. Like when I tap into like your energy, the only people I'm trying to reach into, is my spirit guides, my passed over loved ones who come in and help me from time to time, which be like my parents and my grandma. And they help me to communicate with your spirit guides to help give me some of those messages that you need to hear, and that's as far as it goes. So trying to regularly practice like the mediumship side of it, I don't. If a spirit wants to come to me and communicate with me, the door's open for them. But do I intentionally seek them out? No, I don't. And I like it that way, really. I do. Um yeah, well, murder, you know what? You can take your behind elsewhere. You can call it whatever you want. Anyways, play stable. I don't know what you mean, honey. Um, that's something, maybe I can address later, but right now my focus is on Nick Adams because I'm doing a paid reading here for him. So it'll take some practice, baby. Um, but I will, send me an email with your email address. And baby, I'll even give you my number. If you have a WhatsApp, you can connect to me that way. Um, and I can help you. Um, I'm sure there's other, people out there in the community that, would probably help in some ways too. That might have more advice than I do, because we're all going to experience it a little differently. But I do feel like a lot of what you're going through is that. Um, I feel like you've had, even some other things going on because of this emotional roller coaster you've been going through. I also feel like some of this plays into even how it affects other aspects of your life, both personally and professionally. Hi, Rick. I'm good, baby. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Christine, I don't know what you're talking about, sweetheart. No, Meg. Well, baby, I'm glad you found me. And I'm very humbled. And I'm very honored. I mean, that's the whole reason why I started this channel. I didn't want to do this either. Over a year ago, you know, getting back into reading tarot cards, let alone having any kind of YouTube channel, anything like that. Nope. I was not thinking of anything along this lines at all. Um, it was spirit that had to tell me. Oh, okay, Christina. I wasn't sure, honey. So thank you for clarifying that. Um, because I had such a profound angel experience that they told me I needed to share it, that the world needed to hear about my angel experience and the other experiences I've had over the years. And um they felt like people needed to not just read it in a book, they needed to see my face and hear my voice. That what I have to share is so powerful and it will reach people and it'll resonate. But it's only going to be able to resonate and really reach people if they can both see my face and hear me, and interact with me. So I still told them they were crazy. They're the ones who told me to start this channel. It's like, yeah, y'all crazy. I'm not gonna do that. What? Come on now. I'm not. I don't like being, the center of attention. I've never been that way. Um, but I had to go through and really give it some deep thought, and I had to think about my whole journey and think about all the things I went through and the things I didn't know as I was going through my awakening, if you want to call it that, as my psychic abilities surfaced and they evolved. And I walked through it, most of it alone, without any guidance or help elsewhere. I didn't know where to turn to. And I also didn't want, people to be afraid of it or, be late. But as crazy as, as we all know, most people in the world will say we're all bonkers. We need to be in a mental hospital, which, you and I both know is not true. But that's how they can handle it. Because it's people like them who, and I find it falls in one or two categories. People who want to call us crazy are the ones themselves who either have their own experiences and have some kind of gift themselves, but out of fear and being persecuted in society, they'll flat out deny it and say it doesn't exist and call you crazy because that's what they know the people around them would say to them. Or two, they're jealous because they wish they had those abilities and they don't. And there's nothing they can do to have them. So, they, and it's also a fear thing. They're afraid because they don't understand. They can't understand, like, um, we'll just talk about telepathy as an example. Like, others being able to pick up their thoughts. Like they all think, well, we're just over here scanning their brains because we care so damn much about what they're thinking, which is not even remotely true. Or, it's not saying that there's not those rare telepaths who can do that, but those are more like your secret spies, that work for the government and stuff, most telepaths can't do that. It's more of, you can send those thoughts to someone else and also be a receiver of 'em. But literally go and scan someone else's brain to find out exactly what they're thinking. No, most um telepaths who are aware of their abilities and can use them like I can. I'm not trying to scan nobody's brains. I don't want to know what you're thinking. That's your privacy. You want me to know something, you're going to share that with me. Outside of that, I'm not trying to force my energy to find out what is going on in that brain of yours. I just don't operate that way. But others who don't understand it, who would like to know what like their significant others thinking, would love to have that ability and be able to do that. So I get there's both to it, if that makes any sense. Um, so there's gonna be a lot of that. And there's gonna be a learning curve to it. Um, and I would also say to you, baby, like I said, I'll say this to you in the email too. I would try and find a group, a community that's in your area, baby. And you could look them up because they do have like a metaphysical something meetup groups where you can find other people who are like you in your area, people you can get together with and connect with and talk to them, learn from them, and you can share your experiences and they might be able to help you further along where you feel like you have someone closer to you that you can, just call up whenever. And that might be beneficial in helping you in that way too. So, hello, Hogs. Hello, Abdul Kareem, and anyone else who came in. So, but this is what I get for your reading, baby. Um, Out of the spirit guide decks, the first thing I get is accept struggles as lessons. And I know this is something we can all learn from. That, our struggles, do teach us things. And yeah, even in the process, we may make some mistakes. But it's all part of us growing. It's the lessons we gain, the knowledge, the experience to go further in life to help us, to raise us to our highest potential, because there will be other things coming down the road that those experiences will help us to where we can use some of those lessons and apply it to something else. But I feel like there's something in here that you got to forgive yourself for. Either you got to forgive yourself for or forgive someone else. Or it can be both ways, baby. But, always remember, forgive yourself. Most importantly, love yourself. Have compassion for yourself. Be gentle with yourself. You're a beautiful, bright human being, and you have a beautiful magic to you. Whether you recognize it in yourself or not, know that you do, baby. And that is meant to be shared. You're meant to be out in this world. You're really a light worker, whether you see that in yourself or not, but that's what you are. Like me, you're a light worker. You're meant to do the type of things I'm doing, but that's up to you if you want to use them that way, baby. Listen to me. You don't have to, and do not allow anyone to tell you you have to use your abilities because you don't. If you choose not to, you don't have to. That choice is up to you. Um, the next one I got is ask for guidance, which, I understand, like you're here with me, which I appreciate you asking me for my guidance. I'm very humbled and I'm honored that you would trust me to ask me. Um, and I see you like this person, the other card that came out with it is rescue. Because I feel like you do need rescue, but not that you're helpless. That's not what I'm saying, baby. But you need some guidance, someone to help, raise you up and show you the way. So this is the thing that spirit's wanting to acknowledge, and they want you to be proud of yourself for even reaching out to me to ask for help and guidance here, baby. And the other one is appreciate your talents, including your psychic abilities. Appreciate them for what they are, learn about them, because in time, you're gonna gain so much understanding about life and wisdom. You're going to gain a lot of wisdom and experience, and you will in time. And with it, you will persevere through even the most difficult challenges, the most difficult times, the ones that might have broken you, we'll just say a decade ago, won't feel nearly as bad because you'll become more resilient. You'll grow stronger as time progresses forward. So Spirit wants to remind you of that. Not a problem, baby. Anytime. Like I said, thank you again for trusting me. It means a lot to me. And I genuinely mean that. Um, so I feel here in your recent past, the energy I'm getting is like the Five of Pentacles, which is telling me, you've had, um, you might feel like you've been out in the cold, so to speak. It's a card of, being in lack of, being left out in the cold. This could be emotionally, mentally, spiritually, financially. Um, I feel like a lot of this comes from your spirituality, your awakening. I do feel like it also could apply to your professional side too. And I feel like you feel like you're getting blocked because you're not able to focus and see things clearly because you're being overwhelmed, which is being confirmed by this Knight of Swords. You being lost in your head, not getting enough sleep, stressing, strain, all those emotions, all those thoughts becoming very chaotic in your energy. And it's, becoming disruptive. I definitely feel that from you. Coming into your present energy, I feel like as time progresses forward, you're going to start to understand your life purpose and appreciate more of your talents to where you're going to also be recognized. If you haven't been already, I feel like it's coming towards you, baby. The Three of Pentacles is all about people wanting to work with you and also want to recognize you for your gifts, your talents, your hard work. And I feel like with this, people will be generous with you and want to give you a helping hand, give you their time, anything else they can help you with, and vice versa. It'll be like an even exchange of energy. Kind of like what you and I are doing right now, as an example, Um, you spending time here with me, making, giving me a generous gift, which I very much thank you for, and me, sharing my wisdom, my experience, and doing this reading for you. It's an exchange of energy. So I feel like as time progresses forward, there will be others who will come forward and help you with this. I just feel like it still comes down to you needing to be comfortable and be able to trust those people outside, people like me, others to trust in their wisdom, their experience, and them also recognizing in you, you have these abilities and you're going through this deep awakening, and them understanding that the level you're at with it, and them wanting to help you um, ascend more, because that's what you're doing, you're ascending. So the Six of Pentacles is all about that generous give and take. In the center, which I feel like this is where the core of this is like I feel like you've been going through this tower moment with this. This is the tower in this deck. It's called Life Experience in this deck, but this is the tower in a regular traditional deck. And I do understand how this feels like a tower moment for you. I feel like how the ground feels like it's not solid. You don't feel like you're on sturdy foundation. It feels very rocky for you because of the energy, because of the different hits you're picking up from others. I feel like it's even coming from your dreams. I also feel like you're picking up even, um, I feel like you're also clairsentient. And clairsentient is different from an empath. A clairsentient, which I'm also clairsentient, is you pick up the vibration of the energy in the environment. So it's not a matter of picking up other people's emotions, but let's just say that you were out somewhere and you lived at home with your parents. And let's just say your parents had been home and they just had a big, huge blowout fight before you get home. Well, the fight stops before you walk in the door. And, you're happy, you've had a good day. But as soon as you walk in the door, you know something's wrong. In fact, you more than likely will even know that they were just fighting, arguing. Even though they didn't say a word to you, you pick up that energy, that vibration in the environment. So that's where I feel a lot of it's coming from too. You're picking up that energy that people are leaving behind. It's their emotions. It's like an imprint, but it's like an energy, um, uh, an energy frequency to where it vibrates differently, if that makes any sense. And so I do feel like you are in this Knight of Swords, which reverse is chaotic force. It feels very chaotic for you right now. You're still trying. You feel like you're stumbling, and you don't know where to go. This is where everything's coming in at, to where you're trying to find focus again. You're trying to center yourself. You're trying to get your emotions balanced, line it up, be in alignment with everything. But with all these different hits coming at you, I get where it feels hard and where it feels weird, where you're unsure. You feel like you're going crazy at times. I do pick that up too. And you feel like, most people aren't going to understand you. And baby, I'm not going to tell you that they're going to understand you. But I'm not going to say I don't want you to feel like you don't have anybody who doesn't understand you either, because I do understand you. So know that there's others like you out there, like me. A couple of my mods are also gifted like me, and they can actually see auras too. Um, so I feel like the challenge here is being able to adapt to this new emotional experience for you with the Ace of Cups. And this is about your spirituality, you awakening to these spiritual gifts and open up to these talents, where it's going to be draining at times. It's going to challenge you. You're going to probably get very frustrated, lose your patience at times, lose your cool, which that's where a lot of meditation will be also very helpful for you. Um, and to where you won't feel you know, like your joy's been taken from you, because with this Ace of Cups, I feel like your happiness has been taken from you dealing with all this, because I get the Sun card, but I'm reading this upside down. Instead of it being this way, I feel like it's this way. It's been turned on its head for you. And that's the challenge. It's helped dampen your energy, your happiness. So um, I feel like if you can really focus on meditation, the grounding, um, you will start to feel better. And it may take some even different breathing techniques to kind of like help you calm and recenter yourself. So, it might mean like every hour or two, you might have to like stop what you're doing and take, 5 or 10 deep breaths. If you feel like you're just getting hit all at once. And it might mean you have to remember to go back and strengthen up that bubble, aka psychic shield, to help keep people's energies out so you don't absorb it all, so it doesn't overwhelm you as much and you don't take those hits as much. And crystals again will help, like black crystals, like your black obsidian, your black tourmaline, they absorb those energies. um but I would also tell you to um, ask your spirit guides what crystals to use that will help you, that will benefit you the most, to be able to absorb a lot of this energy and the emotions you're picking up. And then go to a metaphysical store. Don't ask them, what they would suggest. Look around, listen, to what, you know, your internal intuition is saying, which is your spirit guides telling you what calls to you, and trust that, okay? Because understand me, if you go out there and do all this research on crystals, there's so many different people out there who've written so many different books, and every one of them have a different point of view about what crystal does what, and you'll find it's not the same. So you need to find what crystal speaks to you and trust that. um I have many different crystals, and I turn to some of them and I keep them close to me. Others, they're just laying around, but I have them. But the ones that I always make sure are close to me is the black obsidian, the black tourmaline, and even the selenite. And then in your outcome, baby, your um I get you in this Queen of Cups, which is showing me your emotions will start to deepen more. And your spiritual gifts will even heighten as time goes on. As this Queen of Cups, you are this Queen of Cups here. um I feel like if you can steer clear of any vices to help you cope, baby, that will be helpful too. Because going in, and I get this devil card energy with this, is why I'm saying this. don't don't try and be destructive, baby, to try and cope, okay? It will only make it worse. It's not going to make it better. um and you can do this. Don't allow this to beat you down. Even though I get you in the Nine of Wands, you can get through this and face this adversity. Don't feel like you're not strong enough, because you are. Because what I can tell you about being psychic and starting to awaken, I can't do any kind of drugs. It will mess with me. And by doing them, including for me, it would be even smoking pot. I'm opening my vibration to a lower vibration, which in turn will open the door to negativity and even evil. And I don't want that. Because you find, like, even drinking alcohol, like if you were to go to a restaurant or a bar, where they're serving alcohol, and you find there's people there who are regular customers, known as your barflies, your alcoholics, whatever you want to call them, they always have an attachment to them. And it's always a negative attachment, because they're operating in a low vibration, trying to cope with something, to help them feel better. Maybe it's physical pain. I'm not saying they don't have a serious problem, that they're trying to medicate themselves with, but they're doing it the wrong way. But because they're using like alcohol to help them cope, they're opening themselves up to a lot of other things that they don't understand or realize. So alcohol will mess with you that way too. So be careful. I'm not telling you not to, and have a beer or a drink here and there. I do, but I don't make it a habit, because I understand once I do, I know what could possibly come. So I have to put up some extra protection, and also burn sage and Palo Santo to help too. I also have salt in my office. All you got to do is take white salt, like your salt, you use for, your food, and put it in a few bowls, and put it in, every room of your house, and that'll also help absorb any negative energy you might be picking up. It'll go into that too. um I would also suggest, um I don't I don't know if you're familiar with Reiki, but that's also like, um healing energy. um It'll help balance your vibration, your frequency. And one of the other things that I do is, I think of myself like when I'm taking a shower, but I have a bench in my shower. So I do it because I have this bench. I'll sit in the bench in the shower, and I let the shower head, all the water come over me. And I imagine as that water is coming down on me, it's gold and it's light. So it's cleansing me. It's cleansing me of any and all, any of the negative or evil energies and entities I might have picked up along the way, just even associating with someone else who lives with me. You know, they could have picked it up from someone. So you got to be open and understanding of that too. Um, so I use that and I imagine myself being cleansed and I'm being filled back up with nothing but gold light, positive light to help. So whenever that water falls to the, you know, towards the bottom of the shower as it's going down a drain, I imagine it being like black because it's all the negativity being washed from me and it's healing me, if that makes any sense. Okay, well that's good, baby. That'll help then, that you don't like to drink. So, like I said, it's something that I know I have to watch, and I don't. I may have like a glass of champagne for a special occasion. I might have a margarita, but like the last time I had a drink was like 5, 6 months ago, maybe, if not a little bit longer than that. So, you know, I don't do any of that because I understand, you know, not to and why. Um, I feel like the advice here right now is the Four of Swords, which is take it easy, take time out to rest, to recuperate, to try and, you know, go in like um introspection to um keep yourself grounded. Just relax. And I feel like things will start to calm down if you don't put a lot of stress on yourself or a lot of pressure of, you know, trying to rush things. Things will come to you. I feel like others will come to you too because the other card I get for the advice is the Three of Wands. So I feel like others will be coming in to help you. And the things you put your time and focus and attention on like this, though your ships will come in, so to speak, for your hard work, for your efforts. You will be rewarded for it, is what I'm being shown. Um, and I did pull these oracle cards for you. The first one I have is from my Guides of the Hidden Realms, and this one's called Holding Space for Love. And it says, you may be having an experience meant to teach you a lesson that you thought you'd already learned. It's causing you to feel like you're retracing your steps, but you are truly progressing, moving forward like a dancer on a spiral staircase. Along the way, you learn how to love and accept yourself, and then are better able to hold space for others. Now you're being asked to observe a person or situation with an open, loving heart, releasing the need to judge or fix. It's more important now to understand them than for you to express your perspective. Can you slow down and listen deeply with your heart rather than your head? Drop the lens of the past and see through compassionate eyes. Listen between the lines to what's not being said in words, but what may be expressed in a more subtle way. Allow things to be as they are and still be willing to move forward to explore and learn, and let curiosity lead the way. You're in a beautiful place right now, so love the imperfections you're gifted with. It will set everyone free. And I feel like, baby, this is where you gotta hold space and love for yourself right now. Use your discernment, you know, learn to love and accept yourself, and also be able to listen to your heart, to what it's saying to you. You know, don't allow your thoughts to override your heart. You know, lean more in with your heart and let that kind of guide you. Besides your intuition, that internal dialogue you have with your spirit guides, it'll put you on the right footing with them and help you as you continue to go through this spiritual awakening. As I really feel like, you know, you're in the thick of it, is how I feel. um where did the next one go? Here it is. The next one I pulled is from my Dragon Oracle, And Mick, for you, baby, I pulled Source Dragon. Attune to attune you to the infinite. Be still. In the silence, magic can happen. Be in the moment. And this dragon says, a source dragon has come to you now because it is time for you to enjoy a period of stillness with awareness. Breathe deeply and listen to the silence. Something very sacred is coming into your life. This could be anything from the fruition of a long-held dream to becoming a true master. It is being presented to you now. Be diligent, calm, and focused. And remember to breathe deeply. Breath is the key to being in the moment, and this is where the greatest magic happens. Ask the Source Dragon to accompany you on every step of your exciting new journey. And always remember that the present moment creates your... Oh, where's the other part? Uh-oh. Oh, creates your future. My finger was covering it up, sorry. So the last part is ask the Source Dragon to accompany you on every step of your exciting new journey, and always remember that the present moment creates your future. And it is going to be a period of, like I said, trying to learn to be in, the moment, be still, and learn, different ways of breathing to calm you, different meditation techniques, because there's different types of meditations too. There's not just one way, not the way everybody thinks, like having your sitting Indian style and your eyes closed. That's not always how you can do it. There's other ways you can do it too. And then I pulled from my deck called Raise Your Vibration Oracle. And this one's called I Clear My Energy Field. And it says, if you have been exposed to a situation in which you have felt the need to protect yourself, defend what you feel is right, or retreat into hiding, know that this is now coming to an end. With the arrival of this card, you're being given the all clear from the universe to release from your energy field any low vibrations, dramas, people, or situations that you know are no longer serving you, themselves, or the highest good of the planet. This is the perfect time to cut any connections that have been draining your energy. These can include resentments, concerns, or judgments that you have been holding about other people. This may mean you have to prepare yourself to talk things through and offer the hand of peace. You may be thinking that should be offered to you and be wary of re-engaging with someone, but energy of resolution surrounds you at this time. So let go of the idea that you can be hurt any further, because this concern is dampening your vibration and stopping you from experiencing the resolution you deserve. Today, your energy field is being cleared by the light of the universe. And the vibe of the day is, I lovingly cut the cords to unnecessary situations, dramas, and people. I lovingly cut the cords to unnecessary situations, dramas, and people. So know that your energy field is helped to clear in the way. And that's another thing you can use, baby, because there are a lot of music out there that helps. There's like even different frequencies out there do different things. So that would be another one I turn to. Yes, I meant to mention that to you. I'm sorry. And then I pulled from my, what's it called? Angels Ancestors. And the first one I got is Voice of Thunder. Break silence with inner power. So break your silence with your inner power. Next one is Dream Messenger. Interpret your night dreams. And I feel like you're getting a lot of help and information through your dreams. So I would advise you to keep a journal next to your bed for when you wake up and have a dream. Write it down right then. Um, Even if you plan on going back to sleep, try and remember to write it down then instead of waiting until you wake up later, because when you wake up later, you won't remember, most likely. So try and do that. That'll help. And the other one I get is spiritual mentor. Walk the path of wisdom and learning. So Spirit's encouraging you to walk this path, to learn and grow in the wisdom and your gifts and your abilities. You know, they still are a blessing. I know that might still be hard to understand, but know that they are a blessing. And yes, they can be a pain in the behind too at times. I do know that. And then I pulled a few cards from my messages of the universe. The first one I get is, when you continue to reminisce, replay, or hold on to what could have been, you continue to hold yourself in a place of resistance. Let what was inspire a new way of living, but don't allow it to limit and determine what can be. So don't allow it to limit you and hold you back, baby. And the second one is, in your journey, there will be times when you feel lost, confused, lonely, and angry. These are times of transition. You won't feel those emotions forever. You are transitioning to a better, stronger version of yourself. Shed away those unneeded layers and keep growing. Shed away the layers and let them go, baby. And the last one from this deck is, bigger and better experiences are coming your way. You may not be able to see it, but great things are coming together for you as you read this. Trust the process and let it unfold in divine timing. Move forward knowing that all is working out just fine. So Spirit wants you to know it's all working out in divine timing, the way it's meant to, the way it's supposed to. And then I got 2 angel cards for you. One jumped out and the other one was at the bottom and it spoke to me too. So I pulled both of them for you, baby. The first one is Jeremiah, and it says, call back your power. It says, forgiveness is about no longer allowing someone or something to affect your state of happiness. It doesn't mean you have to forget the past or avoid a situation entirely. Right now, you are being encouraged to take your power, your light, and your capacity to make a decision back into your own hands. By taking back what is yours, you also command respect from those around you. And the positive affirmation here is, I forgive the past and I give myself the respect I deserve. I forgive the past and I give myself the respect I deserve. And then the other one is called Universal Energies. You are ascending. And it says, you are flying high, rising up. Stay focused on your mission and know that the universe and angels are supporting you every step of the way. This is part of your ascension process. In order to fully integrate as both soul and human, it's essential for you to face any challenges or mend any relationships you have been putting off dealing with. By stepping forward and facing the complications of your earthly life, you let your soul grow and ascend. And the affirmation is, I support myself in the process of ascension. I support myself in the process of ascension. And that's what I have for you, Mick. Baby, I hope um, the messages in this reading has resonated for you, baby. I hope it's helped, um, to help put away any fears, doubts, or worries, concerns you've had. I also hope it's helped to uplift you and encourage you, and to know that you're not alone, and to keep going, that you have your spirit team walking beside you in this. And I hope it's helped to provide you with a map of where to go and what to do next down your beautiful journey to keep going. Because I feel like you will be successful. You're going to be victorious in this. So don't doubt yourself, baby. It's all going to work out the way it's meant to. And thank you so much again for trusting me to read for you. It's been a great honor and a pleasure to do so. Let me put these cards away. Hi, guardian angels. How you doing, sweetheart? Oh, you're so welcome, Megan. Thank you, baby. Thank you for your kindness to me too, baby. And your love and support for me and my channel. And your generosity. It truly means a lot to me, baby. Thank you again for trusting me to read for you. And to help guide you on this journey. Because I know it's not easy. And I get it can be still scary and confusing all at the same time. I hope everything's okay, baby. I hope it's not terrible news, baby, but I hate to hear that. So I'm sending healing love and light to you, baby. And thank you. You have a wonderful day, too. And see you soon. There's nothing else. I'm probably going to get off here now. Well, my beautiful people, I think I'm gonna shut this stream down. I've been here with y'all for 8 hours, and I think I need to get some sleep, y'all. I've enjoyed spending my birthday with y'all. Um, I can't thank y'all enough for the love y'all have shown me, for the wonderful, beautiful messages, the birthday wishes, y'all, the donations, trusting me, um, and just spending time with me in space and energy and supporting me on this wonderful, beautiful journey. So thank you so much for making my birthday a great one. And I look forward to seeing y'all back here Wednesday night at 10 p.m. Eastern. So until then, my beautiful people, I hope y'all have a wonderful day, a wonderful evening, wherever you are at in the world. Until next time, bye.